I like the music video. I like the cars that he has in it. I like the people that he has in it. It's one of my favorite J Rock songs. It's definitely my favorite J Rock song. It's one of my favorite songs from that time, the early 2010s. I like his sunglasses in the video.
Right. It's pretty good. That's one thing. So, oh. Oh. My phone. Alright, I'm done. It's not in my phone. Oh, this one now. I had to put some little stuff on my legs too. Wait a minute, I put the wrong one in it, didn't I? Oh, God. It's in there. Okay. Right at the top, not on that thing. On that chicken, whatever this is. This in here is chicken broth in the refrigerator. There ain't no top on there, I think. I don't know. Oh, is it? It might be. I don't know. In the refrigerator. All right.
So
I haven't got that long with you. It ain't gonna see. Might it shut down still now? Oh, it was okay yesterday. I didn't wait that long. Long wait time at the airport 15. This is crazy. How about I'm going to airplane? Not yet. Huh? I haven't read I'm going to airplane yet.
I understand.
You don't want to be in them lines.
I know.
Yeah, that line is woo. Yeah, they say get there 4 hours early. Okay. Brandon keep coming in. That Brandon, he got so many accounts I can't even know. Check this TV out. Going up here. I'm going to get ready to. I'm reading this one. Just keep y'all out, don't it, Rabbi?
What'd you say?
For some reason, Discord just dropped y'all out.
It happens.
All right, let me take my little that. Okay. All right. Okay. Charging my phone. I gotta charge this up first. All right, Rabbi, I'll be right back, okay? Let this phone charge a little bit.
Okay.
tariffs. The president said one of the pastor product trade on Wall Street. Trump tariff push, but decided against that to wait for the subsidies according to his TV guide. Cantor spokesman said the salesman would only stop for almost less than 1 year. It's just the legality of tariffs. Tariff refund. So what was the accusation? The accusation was that he had shorted tariffs while claiming the tariffs. Yeah, the accusation was that he's going to make a lot of money from tariffs being struck down. It's after a while you're like, I don't know if it can be much worse than what humans are doing with government. It's going to be better. Well, as long as it determines that human life is valuable, I feel like it's really some homeless guys taking a shit in your Jaguar. It's not really valuable. Yeah, but it's AI. We all might be homeless guys. They just say that there's a San Francisco tech guys and they got trapped in their Waymo. There's a homeless guy started attacking the Waymo and yelling at them, "Why are you paying robots?" Yeah, like you're a trader, you're paying robots, you're paying robots. The homeless guy was upset about this. The homeless guy was attacking the Waymo. The tech guys were in the Waymo. They were terrified for their life. If you ever see because they're being attacked by a crazy person, you see, we should be giving money to robots. That's an uncomfortable position. I get all my information from the Tim Dillon show, by the way. But they did it's not the worst source. It's the best source. It's the best source. Him and that, what's his name? James Lee. There's another one, a Waymo, a gal got in, and there's a fucking homeless guy in the trunk. Because apparently the last person, when they left their Waymo, they opened the trunk and took their luggage out, and they never closed it. So the homeless guy hopped into their fucking Waymo and closed it on himself, and he's in the trunk. So she orders a Waymo, she climbs in, there's a homeless guy in the trunk. And Waymo's like, that's unacceptable. Okay, the main claim is that Cantor Fitzgerald, Howard Levitt's former firm, now chaired by his son, stood to profit by buying tariff refund rights that only became valuable if Trump's tariffs were overturned, but the firm insists it ultimately did not execute those trades. What critics say happens. Investigators and reported notably by Wire described Cantor Fitzgerald as exploring a business where it would finalize future tariff refunds from debt orders for about 20 to 30 cents on the dollar. Internal materials cited in those reports suggested Cantor had capacity to trade several $100 million in these refund rights and had already facilitated at least one trade of around $10 million in rights under the IEEPA tariffs. The idea was that, of course, they struck down the tariffs, the government would have to refund duties, and Cantor or its clients would be left with full refund while the original importers only kept a small upfront payment. So why is this a conflict of interest? So it just said they executed on one, right? So yeah. It says internal materials citing those. This report suggests Cantor had capacity trade and had already facilitated at least one trade of around $10 million in rights. That is small potatoes. That's for those guys. Yeah, these kind of guys. What Cantor and Lednick's side said, Cantor Fitzgerald has publicly stated that while some salespeople may explore will bring tariff refund rates in 2025, the firm never executed any transactions or taken any position on tariff refund claims, calling contrary reports false. Follow-up reporting has echoed that Cantor considered products tied to the series report tariff ruling, but ultimately backed off, in part because of political optics. Fucking, that's a big around Lednick's government job. Latest coverage, there's no public evidence that Cantor actually booked profits from this strategy, though the investigations in Congress are ongoing and focus on whether there was any attempted or potential profit. Are you more interested in the evidence conflicts of interest report about the goals of this? No, so it seems like we don't really have evidence. Well, it'll be interesting. I mean, if which is probably going to happen. That'll just be the next 2 years in politics. Investigation. Some Democrat just to move the seat. Trump's Mar-a-Lago is Democrat. Yeah. Well, slimy deal. Get paid, NGOs. Look at everything. It's like everything's good. There's not one word company like right there. They nailed it. Yeah, well, that is true. Like maybe the post office. That's, I mean, the post office is pretty fucking good too. Yeah, compared to all the rest of them, sure. This letter across the whole country for like, what is it, like 30 cents? How much is a stamp? That's true. I mean, I don't know if you include the cost of the back end, like the taxes that pay for the whole thing. It's a little more expensive. But relatively speaking, yeah, you can get, some not a bad organization. In terms of government organizations here, yes, I did. It was a while, like, where so many post offices, so many subscriptions, they started calling postal. Never yeah, young people, if you're listening to this and you don't know what we're talking about, in Oregon, you didn't have school shooters. Okay, we had to do it the old-fashioned way. We had to drive a post like crazy until he went around shooting people. And it happened several times to the point that became a thing. Like, these crazy postal players. There's a video game called Postal where you run around shooting people. If there's not yeah, I never be at that time. Yeah, and it was like Pilot Chris. They were like, weren't they like cartoon characters? Can you see the video posted? It was like, they're like South Park characters blasting people. So it felt like less. I haven't played it. Oh, this is Stone Postal. No. This was way better. This was in the 90s. This is the new Postal. Oh, Jesus. Just run around Jack. So it was like the first Grand Theft Auto, really. It felt weird, though, right? The post office workers were just killing each other. That's what it looked like. Like that. Okay. This one. It didn't look like that other thing. It was like, it wasn't the first person. It was like you're seeing it from above. Just run around killing everybody. Video games really don't like branding. I loved you had a brand about that years ago about how you did the problems that are so much fun. You're not accomplishing anything ever. Like the last video game I got into was UFC 3. And I loved that game. I just loved it. And then because like really good reasons. I just can't remember that. So I was at the dojo of Tommy club in New Jersey. Great fun. And my LA one. Sam Triplett. Yeah. So I was at the one in New Jersey. UFC 3. That's the games that I got really into. So I was there for a weekend, and I just, the whole time, I was there just playing this video game. And I was like, it was like a feeling almost like a drug addict who's around with a drug addiction. I was like, I need to like, I will play this until I kill myself. It's so much fun. It's probably all the fight game, whoever, and just, and they keep getting better. Yeah, I know. Well, I stopped at that, so I never even like learned how to play it. What's the number of UFC game they have now? Graphics keep getting better. It's getting more natural. Yeah, first person shooters. What was the, was it Joe Blows on? What was it? Was it made by 155? Yeah, really good trap. Yeah, that was his thing. Like, he was obsessed with video games. And then he went, I gotta just do something else instead of this. So he just did jiu-jitsu. It's just like amazing at jiu-jitsu. I swear I think that was his story. I couldn't remember this, but I swear I heard him talk about this in an interview once. And then it was just like, I just played video games all day, all night. And then eventually I was like, I gotta do something productive with this. So I just started doing jiu-jitsu instead. I wonder what he was up to. Fun fighter to watch. Fun to be like in person too. Him and his brother used to be fucking each other on the yard, the front yard, and I'm like full on MMA fights, full power. So beating the piss out of each other in the front yard. Save and wail on each other. That's crazy. It's a young man's game. They had like a bunch of guys hanging around with like so this place is picking up. You Oh, those two like legit MMA professionals. Yeah, two legit MMA professionals that in the house with each other all the time. Shut the fuck. We didn't fucking do that. You're supposed to put that shit away. Yeah, yeah. That's yeah. The next thing they both ended up being real fun fighters to watch. Oh yeah, yeah. Joe was awesome. Great. He had a lot of fights. Yeah. Yeah, he had a pretty long career. He was fighting. I mean, he fought. I don't know. I mean, he fought like the whole. Like I think when he started was like DJ era of lightweight, and then he fought lightweight. He had his world champion. Those arms. Wow. Some of these guys just don't. It's a very hard job to keep. Moving the arms. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of those guys in the NFL. Yeah, for sure. This episode is brought to you by Intuit TurboTax. April 15th is coming fast. There's been so many tax law changes this year, which means you're going to need an expert who has your back. You're in luck. TurboTax now has in-person locations nationwide. Walk into their tech-enabled stores and meet face-to-face with a TurboTax full-service expert who will get your best outcome. Your expert works to get you every dollar you deserve while updating you as you go about your day. Head to TurboTax.com to find a store near you. I mean, that's a real tough one, but there's nothing. Well, I guess, like professional football, there's a similar aspect to where, like, you're not just. I mean, you can go to the hospital for basketball, and you can get hurt, get a bad injury, but the NFL or the UFC, you kind of like every time you go into it, like there's a very reasonable chance that you're leaving here on a stretcher to the hospital. But particularly with MMA, it's the most unforgiving sport where like one mistake away from like like LeBron James misses a wide open layup, he runs back on defense and tries to get a block or something on the next play. In MMA, he dominates the fight, perfect fight, make one mistake, it's like okay. Unconscious now. Maybe it's tomorrow's. Yeah, I think so. Yep. Tomorrow's way ahead of the fight. It's in the fifth round. I think it's like 20 seconds to go or something crazy. That's one. Perfect kick. Yeah, and it was the perfect kick. John Anik makes the perfect call. Something had been said about maybe deciding to quit. And John Anik says, but that's not the call for which he was cut. Yeah. One of the most amazing MMA championship outcomes. Oh, ever. And then just his post-fight speech. Look at me now! Look at me now! And then comes back and wins the rubber match. Yeah, which was like, it's an interesting thing. How much, like, first off, like, getting knocked out cold like that, and even like that does a number to your body. Like, that's not psychologically. Well, psychologically, and also, I think, physically. And then also just like the confidence that gave you what's going to the next fight, right? It just changes everything. Yeah. Kamara had cool. He dodged most of the big ones until anyone landed. Every so in his head in that fight, the narrative completely changed one hit. So the next fight, the narrative is now if you fuck up, you will be unconscious. You can't get back to consciousness. I thought much more cautious there for a second. I remember seeing that with I feel like you could watch that when Dustin Poirier fought Conor McGregor the second time. Like McGregor had knocked him out years earlier, and you can kind of see, like you can see Dustin. I'm not saying that he's one of the greatest fighters ever, but you can kind of just see like he gets in there and starts, and he takes a couple shots. He's still there, and then he lands a couple shots, and you can see like in that first round, like his confidence growing. Like you almost got to get that out of your head. It's like, yeah, that got beat you back then, but you're a different guy now. Well, with Connor, it's all about weather. The initial storm was great. He's so explosive, so fast, so active. And then another part about the second fight was Dustin setting up those calf kicks. Specifically because both of those guys fight in Southpaw. When you both fight Southpaw, if you're Southpaw like Dustin, a lot of times the calf kick's not really nailed. Like you have to throw it with a switch, or it doesn't have the same sort of potential, right? A slightly different potential because it's changing the combination. I think he's wide open because Connor is two things. One is he's Southpaw. Also, he just got off the neighborhood fight, very boxing, not just, well, but he really concentrated on strikes with his hands were. So because of that, yeah, he always had a wise thing. The craziest thing about that is the calf kick become a big deal until Connor was a surgeon. Like, it was after that. That's how recent it is. It's very strange that that was almost like a thing that didn't get figured out until so recently. And it just totally changed everything. Like, at this point, you rarely never see it. You pretty rarely see guys kick guys in the thigh on this sport. Well, you know what I mean? Like, compared to what it used to be, where it used to be like, that was what a leg kick was for many years in MMA. And now it's, I'd say, like, the majority of leg kicks are targeted at the calf. Like, you'll see almost like a thigh kick, almost just to switch it up a little bit. These guys got really good at taking them. Yeah, you got really good at being conditioned. Silva won, there's Wyden won, there's been a few leg breaks where kind of just full power. Legs thigh, and so it just moves something a little bit, takes it right where the shin bone, kneecap is like to catch it. Boy, I've seen it way too many. I've seen a bunch of versions of it because they do that. I've seen dozens and dozens of small promotions where a guy throws that kick wrong really hard. The guy checks it. And this fucking foot just wraps around the leg. And I see it dangling there. You're like, oh no. I've seen it recognize the thing. Like that injury is so recognizable. Like I've seen it so many times now. I see it, I just go, oh, it's gonna wrap around the calf. It's gonna flop. It's gonna fall down. I've seen it several times on internet videos and UFC fights. I've only once seen a guy continue to talk shit about the other guy after from the ground, which is the craziest shit ever, dude. Everyone else I've seen is like crying in panic, and Connor's talking about your wife's like whatever. You're right. Yeah, he asked me to come sit down with him and do a podcast. He's an animal. Yeah, he's one of a kind. He's one of a kind. He apparently made a post on his Instagram saying he's fat. And it's true. That would be awesome. That would be the idea is suspension or whatever we do. Or is up. Yay. What was it? Something, I think Douglas Murray when he wrote that article about me, he says, Mr. Confidence returns. Safe fighting again. Call your grandma. Okay, we did it. Watch and pay me. Fuck you, pay me. You fat Irish prick. You don't have my money. I put your brain to sleep. What was he talking about? Seats in the casinos after the Mac loves us all. I got love for you. It's all. It's an honor. It's light work. It's easy. For life and eternity, it's McGregor. How are you drunk? I do this fight game easy peasy. The sound of my shots off the head go bing. In green dot laser form. Well, I really want to use actually back. That was true. It'd be fun to see. It'd be a lot of fun. It'd be a lot of fun. Greatest personality in the sport you ever know. That's right. There's no one even close. The most dynamic personality in sports. And he was, for a time there, just such an unbelievable fighter. It was incredible what he was doing. Danny Alvarez. Oh, yeah, I was there. Well, thanks, Steve. Really good sense of you. But that was one of the best. That might be the best fight I've ever been to live. That whole card was just stacked, and that is the main thing. It was just unbelievable. Yeah. Dana said it best. It's pressure. Yeah. pressure that makes other people wilt. Yes, like shines under that pressure. And he had an amazing ability, even very early in his career, which was like kind of, it was really unique. Like, because even like on his first fight ever, if you watch his first fight in the UFC, against Grimmage, I think his name is, and he was a relatively unknown at the time. Places going with him. He already had made so much kind of like street cred for himself, and in the Irish movement, I was really, really into it. But he, from the very first fight, he would always create these moments where it's like, dude, this is going to be the biggest spectacle that you, my opponent, has ever been in their career. Like, I'm going to get you mad and shit talking. I'm going to get the fans so excited because he's completely comfortable there. Like, I'm not sure if you're really comfortable here, but and so it was, and even with Aldo, who had been the entire division. He would, when they started the division, they started him as champion. He didn't even win. He came in and they absolved some champion. So he was the entire featherweight division and just dominated everyone. And he even created such a moment that like Aldo was like, he was looking for you have to give some credit. He's one of the greatest, one of the all time featherweights of all time. But he got his revenge. He was like so furious. Saves clutches. He got his head off. Just like relaxed. Like he didn't care about any of the shit talking. He was just like, yeah, we're having fun. Let's play. He lost his composure. Yeah, and he looks very overwhelmed by the moment. And by the way, everyone from Ireland kicked face for that fight. It was the nuttiest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. The entire Mandalay Bay was overcome with Irish people. I mean, overcome like you couldn't move. There was nothing but Irish people everywhere, and they were singing. They were all singing together in the halls of this gigantic casino, packed. Well, like they're waiting in line for something, and they were just there partying for Conor. I remember, I think it was, I want to say it was, look at all these people. Yeah, it was nuts. Bro, this is nuts, man. They're all Irish people. Like, you gotta realize, nobody had a following like him. Like, this is actually Irish people for the Floyd Mayweather fight. They were still ride or die with him even for that fight. I think it was when he fought Tennessee, I want to say. And I was in Boston. So I went with Chris J. Gomez, my good friend, who wears and he went to some Irish bar. So we just happened to be in Midtown. All the fights are coming out, so they're playing it at this bar. It was just like an Irish pub. And dude, I mean, it wasn't even that big of a bar. They must have, I mean, it was shoulder to shoulder Irish people losing their fucking minds. Like, it was the most fun environment to watch a fight in. Because they were just, they were just like, with all that singing and chanting, it seemed like everyone had an Irish flag with them. Like, it was this, in a little bar. It was this. Look at that. That's Mandalay Bay. Wow. Look at this. Oh, that's MGM. Well, they were everywhere. They were probably in every fucking casino there was. This is crazy. Imagine you're from Northern Ireland. You still remember the troubles? You waited at the hotel, just came to Vegas for a little gambling. You don't follow MMA. You have no fucking idea. What's this all about? Oh, you picked our own fucking family vacation. I was going to say, that was Roy's big knockout name when he wrote his op-ed in the New York Post was because Dave goes on Joe Rogan and he talks about foreign policy that he's an expert. But then he wouldn't go in there and talk MMA with him, and Joe recognized he's not an expert. And I was like, we do that all the time. We do that all the time. That's so stupid. I was like, almost every time we hang out, we end up talking MMA. And like, it probably is fair that, yeah, there'll be moments where you'll correct me if I get something wrong. But if I get it right, you don't go, you're not an expert. Imagine we don't talk about MMA because you're not an expert. That's so, I don't know, silly. Oh, I watch a lot of it. I have some thoughts. I love that. I really do. I enjoy talking to him. I'd be very disappointed with very disappointed with that sort of strategy. Yeah, you shouldn't be talking about these things. Even more so. First of all, I don't think I argue about MMA with anyone. I don't think anyone. If someone has a point about MMA, I never agree. I might say, correct me when I've got things wrong. Yeah, or I might say I disagree. Like some people think that certain things need to happen, and I'm like, I don't see that. I disagree. That happens. Sure. Yeah. Well, also, like, it's whatever point you're making is either a good point or it's not a good point. If it's like an objective claim, you know what I mean? Right. So like if I can say like when Volkanovski fought Lopez, his jab was crucial. Okay, that's either correct or it's incorrect. Like whether I'm an expert or not, I'm not an expert. Like, geez, you can watch the fight and that would be correct. Yes, right. So what you see is like I saw he hit all run. You're right. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I think it was a weird thing during that show. Was it was like weird incentives. Yeah, like incentives. Incentives is the right word. Because there's a lot of people that are saying things, and you go, why are you saying that? Well, also from my perspective, I was a little disappointed with it because I kind of thought I was like, oh, this could be like a really good win there. And it had been literally, which I don't think I'm saying betraying confidence here, but the only thing that was ever said to me, I remember you called me, you were like, wait, you about doing this? And I think I said yes before we finished. Yes, that's absolutely. Let's do this. And then he told me that he had said, hey, he really doesn't want this to devolve into like a food fight. He wants to make this like a good faith thing. And I was like, oh, awesome. And now I feel like he like Trump Wickoff negotiated me. Like he said, because then he came in and the whole thing was about me. He didn't want to talk about the issues at all. He just wanted. And so in a weird way, I was like, well, this sucks because I thought we could have had a really cool thing. But then there was this other part of me that was like, it's really just about business. You know what I mean? Like he kind of just like gave me the win in a thing that was a big show with a lot of people I knew were going to watch it. I mean, obviously every time you do a show, a lot of people are going to watch it, but that was a particularly big one. Yeah. And so I was kind of almost like for the first 45 minutes of it, I was kind of sitting there like just went this route. Well, if you look at it objectively, there weren't a lot of options, right? It's very difficult to argue the side that what they're doing. Like we were talking about Gaza. The argument that that's not horrific. If you're a human being and you recognize that there are human beings that are subjected to that government, just like you're subjected to ICE, you're subjected to Homeland Security, you're subjected to the cops. If you're a civilian, you have to listen to these orders. So if you're living in Gaza and you're a child or you're a woman, you're not a Hamas. Okay? And the idea that you're responsible for October 7th, even if you're one of the people that cheered in the street, boy, don't you think you kind of have to cheer in the street if everybody else is cheering in the street? If you're fucking in terror for your life and you have to like keep your safety intact, like, you gotta kind of go along with whatever everybody else is doing. Not saying that's good, but when you look at how that place is leveled, I mean, the most recent videos that I've seen were still like a few months old, so I don't know. It stopped. It stopped bombing. I don't know what's going on. No, they've slowed down, but they haven't stopped. It was awful. Yeah. That represents people's homes. That represents schools. That represents hospitals. There's no way you can argue that that's not horrific. So you stuck. It's kind of indefensible, and so instead you pivot to arguing against this guy rather than against the issue. Well, I think that it's in. I can't remember if this was in Letters to America or this was in his Declaration of War against America. But Osama bin Laden literally said that civilians are fair targets because you guys have elections and you vote for these politicians and they're the ones who conduct these wars and slaughter innocent Muslims. So like just saying it's the logic of Osama bin Laden to say that civilians are responsible for what, and in Gaza, like they don't even really have a government. Hamas is not a government. They don't have regular elections. They won elections back in 05 or 06 or whatever it was, which Hamas did not even win majorities of. They won on pluralities, you know what I mean? And so the idea that you're holding these people responsible for Hamas just doesn't make any sense. And just on a very basic human level, you just kind of go, I don't know, egalitarian. I'm not saying all people are equal or all cultures are right or anything like that. But on a very basic human level, 8-year-old dead body out of the rubble, that's the same exact experience as if your wife was pulling your 6-year-old out of it. Like, that same thing is happening to her. And once you even just admit that, it does just change the calculation. It changes the calculation to be like, okay, look, the onus is on you to demonstrate that this is absolutely necessary. Like, there is no other option than to do it this way. And that makes defending most wars very difficult. Not all of them, but most wars are very difficult to defend if you just run through that filter of like, is there any other option other than this? Have you exhausted everything else? And then, of course, in the case of Israel and Palestine, you never even tried to just give them their independence. You've never tried to just let them out from this occupation, see if maybe that will improve things. And it is just not crazy. Kind of a country, but not really, because they're attached to you. Yeah, why don't you guys go buy another country and give it to them and let them have a country? Or, they don't like being attached to the same small patch of dirt. People that have a totally different ideology. Well, that's right, and then, look, I mean, it's just what we are. Yes, Canadians do get citizenship in their own country. They get citizenship here too. Boy, that's the last thing ICE is looking for. It's fucking Canadians. Like, oh yeah, I know you. Your visa's expired. Don't worry, get on the plane. They probably have a much easier time because Canadians go, all right, guess I gotta go. Well, yeah. Also, they just ditch the accent. Pretend they're Americans. Everybody buy it. Yeah, so they don't say they're Belgian wrong. Yeah. They just say, sorry, I lost my license on it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like, okay, buddy, where are you from? I live in Iowa. Okay, sounds right. That does check out of here. All right. Shit, that does check out. See the shit that's going on at the airports? So that they're using ICE now at the airports because it's how do you have time to put it on the airports? It's in the one test of thousands. It's not that many. Right. So, like, airports. You're using ICE in the airports? Are you hiring new ICE guys to take the airport jobs? Like, to just, like, it takes 7 weeks to train them. So they have like a surplus, like an ice factory where they're churning them out, putting them out there. I heard, so I didn't see any of them. I flew out here the other day, and I didn't see any of them. And then I did see people saying that they were at the airport I flew out from later that day. Up to 150. That's not a lot. Immigration and Customs enforcement officers were deployed at airports across the United States on Monday. So I of course, social media, someone sent me something. I'm not sure it's true. It was like, look at the difference between lines at the airport before ICE was there and after ICE was there. Tell me that only 10 million people showed it. What is the real, we were talking about this last night, like, what's the real number? What is the real number of illegals in the United States? You were saying something about Ann Coulter. Yeah, she had, and this was from a while ago, so this was, she had in her, well, Audios America, she had some Bear Stearns, one of the big finance companies. They had put a thing where, like, they put total. Why? Yeah, and this is before Joe Biden. Now, I don't know really. Maybe they got those numbers. This is before Biden. What year was this book? I want to say 2014, 2015. Oh my God, that's 10 years ago. Yeah, a lot of them are coming to that. Well, at least 10 million. So over 40 years. Well, I remember the numbers being like during the Biden administration. They like something like last month there were 700,000 border apprehensions. Jeez, but how many? We're just looking at these big caravans coming in and stuff like that. Look, it's a huge. That still is a huge scam. And as much as I really criticizing the Trump administration since last summer, he's done a good job in securing the border. That is the one thing that was kind of got that secured like right away. But it is even if that should be open, those people should be able to travel. They should. There's no one's illegal on stolen land. That should. sex trafficking happened during that time of children? How many children were trafficked that way? How many children were dragged across the border and sold to psychopaths? Oh yeah. Oh, and it's horrible. I mean, I saw there's at least 50 million illegals in the country today. See my book, Adios America, with the analysis from Pulitzer Prize-winning reporters and numbers crunchers from Bears. I was right, it was Bears. This is 2022. This post. Wow. The book is from before. I want to say 2015, but that's around that is crazy. Supposedly, this is the book that got Donald Trump on immigration issue. I've heard Ann Coulter say that before. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's not right. But yeah, I think it's like it's also a particularly it's a profound like act of treachery for a government to do that to its own country. Like to allow that to facilitate that to happen against the will of the domestic population. Like if you were to, I've tried to look this up before. I was trying to figure this out because I didn't think immigration debate last year. And I was trying, you can't even get numbers on what the poll on open borders is because nobody even asked the question. Because it's like they ask like, do you think immigration policy should be less restrictive or more restrictive? Because the number of people who support open borders is 1%. Supports that. It's as unified an issue as anyone can have it, but you can't say that wide open. And so to do that to the American people against the like you drastically change the country in a way that is not easy. It's not easy to just want to live. I mean, as we've seen, right? Donald Trump backed off of mass deportations almost immediately because big business doesn't want it, and then because look like the level of violence that you need to just physically deport 50 million people is going to be something that the American people aren't going to put up with. You can see it in Minnesota, and rightfully so. I completely understand that. But you see, like, I saw one thing. I saw that Trump had asked the ICE agents who were going to airports to not wear their masks. And I was like, is that even an option? How would they be masked in the airport? Because their ICE agents well, that's the concern. Look, I understand that. I understand that concern, but at the same time, there is a balance there. A lot of people, like a lot of right-wingers, will say, look, if you came here illegally, then that's a crime. If you're illegally, that's the law. And hey, I get that argument. But also, the supreme law of the land is the Constitution of the United States of America. And I've seen a ton of videos where there were masked ICE agents, not even identifying themselves, going up to people, telling them that you have to answer my questions, you don't have an option to walk away, which is like not true at all. My take on it is that you can't accept people that are masked, that don't have the paperwork, that don't have a warrant on the streets in militarized situations, because if they're using it for this, which you agree to, that opens up the door for them to use because you won't take your vaccine, or because you did this or did that, or whatever the fuck it is. A different person gets in power, maybe they're going to use it for something you don't support. It's just not something that you're supposed to accept. That's right. You don't want something that someone told me that is this is a very credible source that I can't reveal what the source is. But they told me that there are people in this country, and not just a few, but many, that are affiliated with terrorist organizations, directly affiliated, but they've applied for asylum. And because they've applied for asylum, you can't deport them until they go through the entire process. That is why. So there's people that are known at least terrorist sympathizers, they're in direct communication with terrorist networks. They've done things with terrorist networks, and they've applied for asylum. So you have to go through some long-ass process through the legal system, and it's up to a judge whether or not this person may or may not be part of a fucking sleeper cell gets to stay in America. Suicidal empathy. That's what Gad Saad calls it. I think he's right. I think he's got a fair point there with suicidal empathy in terms of the idea of like that we cannot say on some level that it's like, well, look, we have a desire to preserve our society. And we want to do what's bad. We don't have to, out of some feeling of guilt, turn our country into something worse than what it otherwise would be. So I think he's got a point there. I think, and what message me all the time and refuse to engage on a single thing I've said. So like it'll just be he calls me Wikipedia Dave on Twitter, and it's a I like that. Look, I have a different relationship. Well, that's true. I'm a big critic of Israel. It's a Mossad agent. So that is part of it. He's admitted that he worked for Mossad. In the past, yes. Yeah, I guess you would say he's not part of it. Like, I used to work for Newport Creamery. I was at the big one. I think it's a little bit different with the Mossad thing. But I also think that the big component that I think all of those guys are missing is that we also create more influence with our foreign policy. And that's not to say that, like, they always kind of caricature my position on this. Like, I'm not saying Islam is all peaceful or no problems in the Islamic world or anything like that. In fact, I don't think any religion should be always been peaceful. But, for guys like, say, like, these kind of, like, pretend intellectuals who have spent his entire career talking about how violent and irrational Muslims are, and how you can't even draw a cartoon of Muhammad or Muslims who want to do violent stuff. And like, hey, fair enough, that's bullshit. And we should all say, like, if you want to be over here in the West, our values are free speech, and you cannot kill people for cartoons. But then, like, none of them ever also go, hey, murdering an Ayatollah might be dangerous to a Muslim. Yeah, like that is not just a political figure to Shiite Muslims. That is so. At the same time, it's like, okay, I'm fine with saying, okay, you don't want to have suicidal empathy. My buddy Keith Knight in Brilliant works over at the Libertarian Institute. I forget what he said, but he said something like, okay, I don't want to have suicidal empathy. Let's also not have homicidal empathy. And so, like, maybe it also is, like, tying into that whole conversation with the whole thing about the kids and women in Gaza. It's like, it's also the fact that if you just view slaughtering Muslim children in northern Africa as, like, just an acceptable political price, that's just collateral damage. And unfortunately, that happens when we pursue this policy. We'll deal with more and more of that. And the combination of both, Joe, like the combination of having both borders, having all these people in it, and continuing the war on terrorism and slaughtering before these numbers must be the most insane combination. And the idea that we're just making an entire generation of Muslims hate us because so many of them are seeing what we've done to their countries. And also, we'll welcome all of them in with no checks and we can't get rid of them when they come. That is quite a combination. Yeah, it's all depends. It's the same as clarify this. We didn't not talk because he was his own. It was me. He wanted to do a podcast with me. He wanted to do a COVID, wrap up. To go over everything that happened, all the mistakes that was made, position by position. Because that's where we kind of like separated. He was very pro-vaccine. I said I won't do that until you talk to Brett once. That you need to talk to him. Like, Brett, you disparaged him publicly. I think you said things that weren't correct. You called him a conspiracy theorist, and you said you wouldn't blackmail him because it's dangerous. I don't believe that's true. I believe the problem is that Sam was incorrect about both the effectiveness and the safety of the COVID vaccines. Brett was correct. And Brett didn't insult Sam. Sam insulted Brett. Brett said things about Sam's sins, but it was Sam. And I said, look, you got to talk to him first. You can't just talk to me, especially because he's an actual evolutionary biologist. He understands these things. He knows what he's talking about. He's had multiple conversations with high-level vaccinologists, all these different people that worked on the mRNA vaccines. Like, he was correct. We all know that now. We know that all the things that he was talking about, whether it's masking doesn't work, social distancing, the lockdowns, and all the above. He didn't want to talk to Brett. I said, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, you talk to everybody. You have debates with Muslims. on stage. That doesn't make any sense. Like, why wouldn't you talk to Brett? I don't think he wanted to talk to Brett because I think he didn't want to talk to Brett because Brett's right. I think it's indefensible. No, I completely agree. I mean, I had a. By the way, I don't hate Sam. You say all the crazy shit you want. I also said, like, I don't think you should interview Gaddafi. Guess what? I would. If Gaddafi was alive, 100% I would interview Gaddafi. Gaddafi. You ever hear Russell Crowe talk about Gaddafi? He did a clip that went viral that was on the show where he talked about why they wanted to get rid of Gaddafi. Right. And, like, when they talked about how evil Gaddafi was and how he subjugated his people. Can you see if you can find that? Russell Crowe on Gaddafi. He wanted to create the United States of Africa. He wanted to get him on the gold standard. He wanted to get him off the U.S. dollar. Like, he had some very dangerous ideas. Now, he also supported Palestinian resistance. Yeah, that was it. We have told, for example, to regard Gaddafi in a certain way. But if you look into what happened in this country, look into the fact that every person is in the house in a certain age. The fact that everybody's education, health, and free. Look at if somebody showed particular talent for something, they required further education overseas. What would the cost of that petrol money? Now, these are all things put in place by the same country that we are told is evil and corrupt. It doesn't quite balance. Well, there's also the U.S. government defense. That is one thing we definitely want to do. He ran afoul of the United States government. We told, for example, there was the this is my weekly Zoom call, so we're going to get other people on here, but I thought it would be a good opportunity for you to actually see me in action. So,
Pleasure to meet you, Mike.
meet you too. All right, so I'm just waiting for something that was coming in. Anyway, so let's have a chat while we wait.
Excellent. How's your day going?
Well, it's an early morning here, so I'm having coffee and stuff.
Excellent. Very well. I had an opportunity to look at some of the things that you have on your website, and I find them interesting, and I would probably consider myself an advocate for many of them. I see that you are a leader for individual civil rights and essentially ensuring that we don't have overarching authority of the government. Is this correct?
That's correct.
Excellent.
Unfortunately, a lot of people are ruled by fear and they just buckle under the government. I'm trying to get them to stop fearing.
I'm in agreement with you on that. And I see some of the other things that you have advocated for, essentially uh, personal, uh, certainly personal rights, more like libertarian ideals. Is that correct?
More or less, yeah.
Excellent. Well,
I don't like to put myself into a box.
I understand that completely. Yes, 100%. I find myself to be an advocate for many of those same beliefs, and the basic adage that we should all be allowed to live the way in which we wish, and I won't do anything that bothers you, and you don't do anything that bothers me, and hopefully we can get along.
That's right. Well, as I keep telling people, there's only two rules in common law: do no harm and take responsibility.
I like it.
Very simple. So that's one of the things that I'm trying to do is to simplify the concepts that we're dealing with so that people can understand them. A lot of people get very confused when you start talking about the law and everything. But when you put it in very simple terms of how it applies to them, they start to get it.
I'm in agreement with you there. One other thing, or another thing that I found interesting, um, essentially, you are an advocate for the either leaving or proper administration of the United Nations, the World Health Organization, those types of organizations. Is that correct?
Okay, let me show you something here.
Sure.
Where are we here? Yeah. Now, most people don't know that the Australian government has signed us up to the Charter of the United Nations Act 1945. Now, the problem, and it's registered on the 10th of November 2021 here. Now, the problem is that when you start looking through here, what were you going to say?
Oh, I wasn't saying anything. I'm listening.
Oh, when you start looking through here, number 4, Act binds the Crown. Now, this is very important. Most people have missed it. This Act binds the Crown in right of the Commonwealth of each of the states of the Australian Capital Territory and of the Northern Territory. And nothing in this Act renders the Crown in any right liable to be prosecuted for an offence. In other words, this sets up the government as the Crown, not the English Crown as we're supposed to have. So basically we've lost the Crown and we've lost the Commonwealth of Australia. It no longer exists. And so people don't know this. And this all happened back in 1920 when Australia was one of the signatories to the League of Nations. Basically what that did was it cut us off from the British Crown, the British Commonwealth, and put us under the League of Nations, which then later on became the United Nations. So we are actually all the United Nations.
Right. Oh, very weak UN Secretary General. Which what is even their role anyway?
So, I'm trying to get people to understand this. A lot of people still go on about the Constitution. Until a few weeks ago, until I know this. And so, I always thought the Constitution was there. It still is, but it's not being used by the government. So, even though we have a Constitution, it's out of date. Any amendments made to it don't apply since 1920. Any rules of law made since 1920 are illegal in the Constitution. So we have a massive problem here in Australia. But one thing that we are doing is going after the banks, because that's where the resources of their power comes from. Right?
Sure.
And so about 60 years ago, countries around the world were given money out of a series of trusts. One of them was called the Umbrella Trust. And I believe that trust was funded by the Japanese government.
Yes.
Apparently, Marcos or somebody found it, and they made a trust, and that money was then delivered to various banks around the world. Now, banks were given a lot of money, billions of dollars. Now, for the year, 60 years, at 4% interest a year, means that money, compounding interest, means that money now is worth trillions of dollars, and the banks have kept it. So we've served them already a statement of claim showing them what they owe and why. And now, when they've ignored that, we're serving them with a notice to return the money. It's a legal notice. Now, if they don't do that, we're working with one of the judges from the International Criminal Court, and we will be taking these people to the court and charging them with a whole bunch of different crimes. And the effect of that will be that the government will become basically a naval terrorist organization. That's the plan.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Are you an advocate for Australia to completely separate itself from the British Crown?
We need to become a separate, independent republic, just like the Americans. America is a republic, right?
Yes.
A lot of people say America is a constitution. No, it's not. It's a republic.
Absolutely. It's something that bothers me when I hear the phrase democratic principles or America is a democracy. We're far from it. Democracy is generally one person, one vote. And what we have is arguably a constitutional republic, but it's certainly not a democracy.
That's right. So people need to understand the difference. And it's very hard because they've been brainwashed for so long. I'm finding a lot of people just cannot comprehend cognitive laws. They don't understand it. They can't get their head around it.
Absolutely. Yes, I. It's about waking people up. Pardon me? Oh, absolutely. Most certainly. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and it's a pleasure to be here. If you don't know who I am or anyone out there, I live stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm an advocate for world peace. I've been doing so since the pan. Oh, absolutely. Certainly.
Recording in progress.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother for any of your viewers who may have seen the movie The Truman Show from the 1990s or the television show Big Brother. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is perhaps one of the biggest events in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'd like to make you, your listeners, their friends, their family, all financially independent if they're not already. I'd like to ensure that they have generational wealth if they don't already, and I'd like them to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of their own. So that's a little introduction about me. Well, it's a double edged sword, certainly. People immediately judge me thinking that I'm some type of banker who wants to take everything from them many times. In no way is that what I want to do. I don't want anything from anyone. I don't ask for donations. If anything, I want to give what I earn in the future to the world. I feel that that is an excellent opportunity to be able to provide the less fortunate with clothing, with housing. I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So, for those out there who may want to judge a book by its cover, perhaps you should know that I am someone within my family who wants to be a leader for good in the world. It Absolutely. If you would, could you in the search just type Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live because I'm live on about 20 different streams right now. Take your time. Just Rabbi Rothschild, and then where it says live at the top, where you can categorize. Look how many of so at the top you should see filters. At the it should be right next to the okay, on the right I see it. It's right above that blue bar on the right. It says filters. and then there's a live function. It should be. I think it's the fourth column, and it's the first one, perhaps. Uh, the fourth column. That's the fifth, as I see it. Exactly. Okay. Now look at all these. We've got one live, two live, three live. Keep scrolling down. Four live, five live, six live, seven live. Keep going. So you see, there are quite a few live streams that I have going 24/7. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. So, in addition to being the story of my life, where people can watch along virtually, I also keep it interactive. I'm live 24/7 in a Discord call. You can, for anyone out there who'd like to join, the link is discord.me/rabbi. You join that community. We have about 3,000 people, I'm proud to say, who have joined, and you're able to interact with me there whenever you want. People there seek questions and answers from me. We play games in there, we watch documentaries and movies, and then I just have a really great group of people who like to feel the human connection all the time. I have people in there who live with me 24/7. I have people who come in and sleep in there. They like to feel like they're not alone, and I'm essentially creating a community there where people can not just watch my life on YouTube, but interact with me whenever they want on Discord. What's really important about this project is that previously we've never had one individual who has essentially given of themselves and their privacy for the world to be able to study, and I feel this is very important. In the past, I might have been a diarist or someone who wrote in a diary, or a journalist, someone who wrote in a journal. I just use video as my medium to be able to communicate, and I think not just now, but people in the future are going to study my behavior. They're going to study my eating habits, my drinking habits, my breathing habits, my personality, my sleep habits, circadian rhythms. Every aspect of the human body is going to be able to be studied from a long term perspective. We're going to be able to study aging, we're going to be able to study psychology. And I give the world more data to be able to study a human than any person ever has, which is very important. And in addition, I also keep a radio on in the background 24/7, which allows my streams to keep track of world news events, because there is evidence of historical revision that occurs, and I like to ensure that we maintain as much accuracy for history as possible, so that you can literally go back to any one of my streams for the last 4 years, and essentially any moment of any day know not just what was going on in my life, but was what was going on in world history. And I think that's very important. Oh, excellent.
You can decide what you want. So you want intact, intel hotspots, nuclear sites. You can put that in. You can do all sorts of things. It's quite amazing. Space bombs, that's a good one. So there's all space bombs. Over there, something might say. Anyway, but it's a very good little tool. As you can see, you've got the back and cheek, you've got AI insights, all sorts of stuff. All through the Black Sea, South China Sea, all the hotspots. One of these 288 webcams. So you can go and have a look at webcams. Sudan Civil War, Iran wars with Yemen. So you've got all wars here. You can keep track of everything. Amazing stuff, eh?
That's phenomenal. Thank you for sharing that with me. And in a similar way, I do my best to track all of these events using audio and video as well. So you can literally track what my reaction was when I heard about the war in the Middle East, or the war in Ukraine, or what I was doing when I found out Queen Elizabeth II had died. and all of the events that have occurred since. And another really interesting thing, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022, but I had already started my stream in 2021. So I have a whole entire year of my life where large language models were foreign to the average individual. And then I was a user of ChatGPT when it launched November 30th, 2022, and all of the ways that large language models have changed society since that date with the advent of Claude and Gemini and Grok, and how it's changed people's employment and how it has change communication. So that's a really interesting aspect of my streams as well. That we have basically pre AI and now since post AI and how it's affected society. And I think that's a really interesting aspect as well.
What is very interesting piece is that doing all sorts of nasty things it just wasn't designed for. And I'm going to show you something else that I love. It's called Sure Thing. SureThing.io. And once you install this, it will monitor you. You connect up all your apps. So I've connected up my email, and it goes through my email for me during the day, and it will even answer. So, for instance, this guy was asking that question, and so it writes the email for me better than I could answer. This is
Phenomenal.
amazing. Yeah, look at that. So I love this program, and now I've been invited to join them as a consultant, which is one cool start. And I suspect because I've been in computers since 1965. So
Oh,
that's when I
phenomenal.
joined the Air Force. And I was Enigma encryption machines for World War II.
Yes.
I was working on those back in 1965, 66.
Wow.
So I was a communications specialist in the RWA, the Royal Australian Air Force. I was in the Vietnam War, sitting in a little hut in the middle of rice fields up there in northeast Thailand, monitoring the Viet Cong and the Chinese communications, identifying various people in those organizations, recording their interactions, and sending that to ASIO, which is our version of the CIA, but also going to the CIA to help them direct the war. So that's a very interesting part.
Fascinating. Wow, you were quite the trailblazer in both intelligence and computing.
Yeah. I just loved it. I had no idea back when I joined the Air Force. I thought I was going to become a mechanical engineer. That's what I wanted. And they tested me. And they said, no, you've got no aptitude for that. You're only going into communications. Okay. And out of 35 people in our original course, only 5 of us graduated. So it was a very tough course. And in that course, I learned things like encryption, radio communications, telegraphic communications, encryption, what else? All sorts of stuff with around communications. It was a very interesting career. I only stayed 6 years. I couldn't handle the stock-like lifestyle. When you join the military, you have no life.
Right.
You become a slave, basically. So I got out and managed to travel around Australia a lot. And then in 1978, I left Australia intending to travel overseas to England. And I traveled through Southeast Asia, got as far as Bangkok. Somebody offered me a job. And I thought to myself, well, actually, I went back to my hotel to think about it. And I'm thinking there, in England it's cold. It's terrible. It's worse politically with Maggie Thatcher, so it was a terrible political situation. And here in Thailand, hot weather, hot weather,
Yeah.
mistake.
There you go.
And I ended up getting married to 2 Thai women. You've heard the first one after 10 years because she was a happy family with a daughter. And then 10 years after that, I met my current wife, and we've been married now for over 26 years. So
Congratulations.
yeah, we're doing pretty well. We've got 2 beautiful daughters. I never finished the
Sure.
50s and 60s.
Who are your favorite bands?
Well, that's it.
Excellent.
And the Rolling Stones.
Wonderful. I've seen the Rolling Stones on this stream
Yeah.
at SoFi Stadium. Yeah, in 2021.
Well, let me show you something. Here we go. I'll give you an example of what I do. I write songs. I write a lot of them. And this is one of them. He started as a banker. And I also make the videos for it. So here's a bit of it.
You're okay. I'm patient. Take your time.
Anyway, you can find all that on my website. Hang on a second there. I've lost it. Where am I?
Take your time.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so you can find my website at myculture.com. I'll share the screen here for you. And over here at media, I've got all my music. These are my early albums. The mixing was never too good. The songs are good. And then these ones, I'm using AI to do all the mixing. It's fantastic. So, a lot of good fun there. You know, if we're going to do this right, let's have some fun doing it.
That's right. Excellent.
That's some of the things I do. But I'm also part of that team that's now serving the banks, and we're developing a whole new governance system. So basically, I've got another website here. I should show that to you. So this is my future plan on Earth website, and basically what it's doing here is I'm proposing a 5-step plan to get our country back on track. So the first 2 steps, CIR and Digital Voting Act, and these will be basically that we need these 2 to get everything else going. And the Digital Voting Act on the blockchain will give everyone the opportunity to vote on any issue, anytime, anywhere, instead of waiting for 3 years or 4 years for the big bang election for a political party. And this part here, the electoral reform, creates smaller electorates, and we combine 50 electorates to create a regional government. And then each electorate will elect one qualified person to represent us, and elect one person from the region to represent us in federal government. So we reduce the size of government. We make government more accountable to the people. In fact, totally accountable to the people. And any representative can be recalled or replaced at any time using the voting act. So that's the plan. Nobody else has got a plan like that.
Ve- Very interesting. Yeah, I was on that website and it was very organized. So if you guys have the opportunity, you should all check it out.
Yep. So, you know, and you can't win the law. You don't have a plan to win it. You've got a plan to win it.
That's correct. And it's very organized. I will give that to you, most certainly.
Anyway, it's good meeting with you. I think we'll call it a day right now. But at least we know each other. Let's schedule another one. And you and I alone will do an interview. Can you help me out a bit? I suspect you and I are going to have a series of interviews.
Okay.
Because your interests are so complementary with mine. So, can you make a list of the topics that you'd like to cover? Let's say 5 topics.
Absolutely.
And let's
Excellent. Very well. Absolutely. And I can email that to you. Is that okay? Excellent. Do you mind if I tell everyone where they can find me? Excellent. The best place you can find me is in my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. If you type that link in, you'll get a link to be able to join my Discord. Additionally, check me out in my Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You will find a litany of links there where you can find a link to all my YouTube streams. You can find a link to my blog, which is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. You can also find all of my social media or much of my social media. I like to say that I have more social media than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So basically, if you want to find out anything about me, you can hashtag viral rabbi, VIRALRABBI, and you'll get a lot of my content. And I appreciate the opportunity to be able to meet with you and to be here with your viewers. And I look forward to our future discussions. Mike, thank you. I am on Facebook. Yes. I don't know the address off the top of my head, but I can certainly send it to you in email. Absolutely. Thank you so much, and thank you for the opportunity to be here. Take care.
We've just had the most monster, nasty, heavy storm. So I'm just trying to dry everything out because I'm still in the building stage.
All right, folks. That's one of them. That was cool.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I quite enjoyed our discussion. Below is a proposed series of topics, along with relevant information for each session. Please let me know if these sound. Thank you for the opportunity to speak with you today. I quite enjoyed our discussion. Below is a proposed series of topics, along with relevant information for each session. Please let me know if these sound interesting to you and your audience. I am happy to adjust or expand these topics based on your or your audience's interests. Sincerely. Rabbi Rothschild. Mike Holt and Rabbi Rothschild discussion topics. Session 1. Life Extension Technologies. Session 2. Innovations Shaping a Better Planet. Session 3. Earth Mega Projects. Session 4. Humanity Beyond Earth. Session 5. Extraterrestrial Life. Session 1. Life Extension Technologies. Gene therapy for aging, using genetic modifications to slow, stop, or reverse biological aging processes. CRISPR, hair gene editing, a precise technology for editing DNA sequences within living cells. Telomere lengthening therapies, treatments aimed at extending telomeres, chromosome ends, to delay cellular aging. Senolytic drugs, clearing aging cells, drugs that selectively remove senescent, damaged, non-dividing, cells from the body. Stem cell therapy, using stem cells to repair or replace damaged tissues and organs. Regenerative medicine, a field focused on restoring or replacing damaged cells, tissues, or organs. Organ regeneration, growing or repairing organs within the body or in labs. 3D bioprinting organs, printing living tissues or organs layer by layer using biological materials. Lab-grown replacement organs, organs grown in laboratory conditions for transplantation. Blood plasma exchange therapies, replacing a person's plasma to remove harmful substances or rejuvenate biological systems. Young plasma transfusions, transferring plasma from young donors to older individuals to potentially reverse aging effects. Peptide therapies, using short chains of amino acids to influence biological functions like healing or hormone regulation. Human growth hormone, HGH, therapy, supplementing HGH to promote growth, metabolism, and potential anti-aging effects. Testosterone replacement therapy, TRT, restoring testosterone levels in individuals with low hormone production. mTOR inhibitors, longevity drugs, drugs that slow cellular growth pathways linked to aging, example rapamycin. NAD plus boosters, supplements or treatments that increase NAD plus levels to support cellular energy and repair. Sirtuin activating compounds, substances that activate sirtuins, proteins linked to longevity and metabolic regulation. Epigenetic reprogramming, resetting gene expression patterns to a more youthful state without altering DNA sequence. Mitochondrial repair therapies, treatments aimed at fixing or improving the function of mitochondria, cell energy producers. Advanced antioxidant therapies, treatments that reduce oxidative stress more effectively than standard antioxidants. Microbiome engineering, modifying gut bacteria to improve health and longevity. Fecal microbiota transplants, transferring gut bacteria from a healthy donor to restore microbiome balance. Personalized nutrition, DNA-based diets, diet plans tailored to an individual's genetic profile. AI-driven health monitoring, using artificial intelligence to track and analyze health data for early intervention. Wearable health tech, continuous tracking, devices like smartwatches that continuously monitor vital signs. Smart implants for health monitoring, implanted devices that track internal health metrics.
So, but ultimately, you can get it from the share $12 ultimately for every other thing, but he is like he's like an asshole. Which means sugar over Diego Abilay, water Abilay, sugar says it's one. It is like SF, other thing again, water again for essential for sugar. So it's actually fun. So pick up the gas station. Actually, let's finish. Tell us, let's finish. Tell us what is it? Tell us what is sharp or you see it from here. Here to shop is like an apple regarding every other man. The light of the sun, ultimately, again, that's one thing. Which says, love, let's go up. Maybe careful, let's go up. It doesn't matter. It's supposed to bring your head, it's supposed to make it push it this time. Got started trying to do that. It doesn't get pushing back. Idolatry. Idolatry. So now we just got finished saying that disrespect and get to shows you. But other than that, he's like, does that just that as an athlete can theologically definition take that so to kind of get those shot. So you kind of get those shot. Which the Gemara says, no, they take the shows for about no shows. No, actually, it's just about actually no shots. What is the shots? What's about to take Samuel? So, Shabbat Shabbat, David Messias, get multiple homes that are going to go to one. You cannot carry from one into the other. It's forbidden. So, right now, with that, right here, essentially means like they join together. That joint to make one whole. Concert. The album is going to join shop start. He can yield his rights under the if there is a non-Jewish resident, the halacha is you have to rent his rights. You cannot yield his rights, you have to rent his rights. His watches and says, so, Shabbat Shabbat without issues. Ultimately, again, so unfortunately, again, so as long as it's not
Hey, happy with how it went? Yeah, that was great. That's super cool. If I were Australian, I'd be just like like Mike.
So ultimately, again, have the ability to go ahead and yield his right, give up his rights, or give over his rights to the other resident. That's the only thing. She's ultimately he has the right. So therefore, again, you want to stay what you say. So let's just pause and Kate's up over the love money. Listen, how he draws the numbers and yield his right. Overall, it's just real. I can like over my rights. My rights. Or should simply tell us, or my rights are gated to you. Ultimately, a person or this is a residence required the rights of this.
You happy with how they went? Yeah, I love when they go. Well, it's like a good, it's a good thing. I'm happy. I love when they go smoothly and get sessions and upcoming discussions. That's baller. What up, Tim? I have a question. How is your porch light going? Is it detecting all the motion? It's on all the time? 24/7 you got this light on? I'm asking you, does your motion detector light detect? No, dog. Dog. Back in the day, you said, I have to fix a motion detector light. And then you did. And then you didn't do it properly. Was it motion detector? Okay. Is it and all I'm asking is it detecting all of the motion? Does it ever erroneously detect the motion? Exactly. Okay. So can you adjust the sensitivity on it? All right. It's pretty fancy. How's your dog?
Wonderful. She's with my mom right now in the living room while she's eating. She likes to sit down.
Okay. So you're what, like 10 days away from hearing back from the Sherwin-Williams company?
How far is Rich?
I thought the Sherwin-Williams company had to give you 2 weeks.
They're not hiring yet. They hire Kelly to do things.
Well, that's some shit.
I just checked in and another place for restaurant.
Doug, what about you? What about UPS? Yeah, but can't you like handle boxes in a warehouse? How about Amazon?
I'll figure it out, dude.
No, I get it. That's some shit. It's bullshit. All right. So what's your dog's name?
I don't even remember my dog's name.
No, I don't. Are you fucking serious? Get out of here.
She was on the show, and she gets unconfirmed information first, and they talk about it, and then she gets confirmed that he's dead. And she goes, "We came, we saw, he died." She was so excited about that. She's dead. He's for a while. It still is this whole time. It's been a disaster. This episode is brought to you by Visible. Folks, there's one thing nobody wants this season, and that's getting catfished. And it's not just dating profiles that are putting you at risk, it's also big wireless carriers. You know the type, looks great at first, promises a low price, but once you're locked in, surprise fees and an expensive bill that isn't what you were expecting. Your knight in shining armor? Visible Wireless. It's one-line wireless with unlimited data and hotspot for just $25 a month, taxes and fees included. Now that's a green flag. The best part, Visible is all digital, so you can switch as fast as you can swipe. Don't fall for the trap of getting catfished by wireless. Visit visible.com to learn more and start loving your wireless carrier. Terms apply. See visible.com for plan features and network management details. And you know the thing is that they called that Hillary's war. She was the Secretary of State at the time of Barack Obama. She's really the one who championed that. And I believe Obama wrote in his book that he was 50-50 and that Hillary really pushed him for that because his big regret was that he didn't think about what came. So now we haven't learned that lesson yet. Like after Iraq, you never thought of that. But thank God Trump's figured it out. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Trump's figured it out. We'll go in this drastic new direction. We're getting the seventh war that they won't give us. Jesus Christ. Did you see that one? We talked about boots on the ground. Should we fight with swords? Should we everybody fight with swords? Is that what you're saying? Well, also, what? I tell you're going to take an eye on it. You're just going to be able to, you're going to be target practice as long as the rating machine is still standing. If you're talking about military occupying the country, like Iraq or Afghanistan or something like that, this is a huge country. I mean, occupy that country. At least 500,000, and probably you can't do it with that. So what are you talking about? And so you're saying, are we going to start a draft for the least popular war going on in American history? I don't think that's happening. This is maybe slightly more popular. Going in is less. I'm sure Vietnam by the end was very, very unpopular. Vietnam going in didn't make any sense. I guess the Gulf conflict. Most people in America were like, why are we doing this? What's going on? You're drafting people that go to Vietnam, fighting communism in Vietnam. Yeah. What? Well, they called it Vietnam syndrome in the American people, which is that you didn't want to fight a war again after that. Because that's from their perspective, that's a syndrome. It's really something. They think, by the way, Ben Shapiro is the same on both. He said Trump finally broke a crack war syndrome. Because they think, see, from Ben Shapiro's perspective, the illness is after you fly the American people into a war and slaughter people. The illness isn't that. You might look at that as the bad part, but the bad part of that is annoying Americans have this tendency to not want to do that again after that. Because Trump has broken the Iraq War syndrome. Of course, there's really no evidence with support to the American people that it's changed at all. And, the George H.W. Bush was said to have defeated Vietnam War syndrome in Panama and Iraq because they were relatively easy. One was on the American side of the world, very, very limited, injuries and deaths. And it been more like flag wars that went on forever or whatever. But, of course, after the first Gulf War, we went on to over 6 years, essentially. 30 straight years. Well, we're still at war with that. Yahoo is public support. Let's put that into our response. What is the current public support for First of all, that's what I was saying about polls. When was the last time you answered? When was the last time you called you up and said, hey, first of all, when was the last time you called? And then when you do answer, when was the last time you said yes to a poll? I don't know. Polls has to be the dumbest and dumb you have to answer those polls. So then you got to realize, out of those stupid fucking idiots, how many of that are what does it say? Most recent national polls show Americans overall oppose the current war with Iran and think U.S. military action has gone too far. According to Fact Poll finds 54%. Poll finds 54% of U.S. voters oppose U.S. military action against Iran and 39% support it. I wonder how many of those 39%. And not too much. We don't have the numbers. The poll reports about 6 right. Look at the numbers. 6 in 10 adults say U.S. military action against Iran is not too far. Only about a quarter say it's been outright. 25% from the first one. Whatever we're talking about is kind of focus. So making sure what we're talking about. Republicans largely support military action. 86% support. Yeah, really? Because I talked to a lot of Republicans. While large majorities of Democrats, around 92%, and independents, about 64% of those, 90%, 48% of Democrats. They work for CNN. CNN thinks it's a good idea. No. CNN is running cover for Donald Trump. They're online. For real. Oh, yeah. No, but they put up a poll the other day that said 100% of MAGA supports the war in Iran. So it's like, after all these years, is that running cover or is that making them look bad? Because most Americans don't support it. Most Democrats, 92% don't support it. So if that's the case, wouldn't that just make it look these MAGA people are a fucking problem? I guess. Oh my god, MAGA GOP Trump. Can I know what he says? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that seems bonkers. It seems bonkers. Approved 100%. How many did you ask? 2. Well, there's guys with MAGA hats. If you notice the way they say this, right? So they don't just say GOP. They say MAGA. geo-influence. And so what they're doing here is that they're filtering who they consider to be MAGA. And who they consider to be MAGA are people who still say they support Donald Trump. But almost like 100% of the people who don't support the war stop supporting Donald Trump over it. Look at this, look at the bottom of it. 66%, 31% split among non-MAGA. And those that non-MAGA Republicans, is that what you're saying? No, I think that's non-MAGA Americans. I believe the whole MAGA thing is like, how did we're so fractured as it is? Like this whole idea of right versus left as it is, and now you've got a MAGA section of the right. It's all just ridiculous. But it's a way to describe it as anything other than what it is, which is the most unpopular war in American history going into it. And for good reason. He didn't even bother to like sell us on a propaganda campaign about it. He was like the laziest, like just lie us into it. It's just not fucking let's get a double layer Reynolds wrap, but crease the edges, fold it down. I am not I totally understand how they're so vehemently in defense of their home. They're surrounded by people that think that the one Jewish country, everyone else is Muslim. They don't want to calibrate. They don't want to kill them. We go on forever. They think it's in God's word that they have it. It's all not racism. I get it. Why not? What does that make any sense? Well, Trump himself has said, which literally this would be like considered an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory if anyone else had said it, but Donald Trump has openly talked about many times how they give him all this money and they come by every day and all they have is money to do on behalf of Israel. Donald Trump also, very early in his political career, got in trouble with the Israel lobby and then immediately pivoted to bringing their favorite back to the president, even tear up the JCPOA, that Obama got us into. And it looks to me, there's speculation aside, exactly what control they have over the guy, but it looks to me that after Venezuela, there were these big street protests and riots against the regime there, and they convinced Trump to split Joe Kennedy, who's director of counterterrorism, that said they essentially convinced him that this would be the time we could do it swiftly, surgically, with the regime rise up. This is what Donald Trump said when he launched this war. This is regime change, calling on the great people of Iran to rise up. They did. They rose up. At least the hundreds of thousands they were out in Tehran in defense of the regime chanting that to America. Because it turns out, when you kill 165 little girls, that doesn't make a country go, we love you. Thank you. But before the bombing, there were people in the streets that were protesting. And people were killed because of law. That's the other thing. So that regime, they clamp down, and they do in public videos. They killed a very prominent wrestler from Iran. Yeah. Two of them. They killed one a few years back. The UFC tried to step in and somehow they're stopping him. He was also one that was accused of protesting. Listen, I don't know about this most recent one. I'm not saying this is true at all. I don't trust any governments. But they claimed he killed a few cops. That's what the regime said he was being harmful for. Now, I don't know. The rest of the people, he was convicted of that, whatever that means. So I'm not saying that's right at all, but I will say this, right? Donald Trump, when he launched this war, there's been a whole lot of just false claims. But he said specifically that he killed 32,000 protesters. There has not been a shred of evidence presented to back up this claim. Now, I'm not saying it's not true. I've not asked this government that they would do that, and they've acknowledged that a lot of people have died. I think the last I had seen was is that I know they were saying the government of Iran before Ayatollah was killed. They were saying something like 3,000 people had died, and then the CIA will say died. That's unclear. That's not what they're claiming. But then the CIA, there's a piece in the Washington Journal where they had said several weeks ago that they estimated like 6,500 or something like that. This is a huge question, right? And it's not clear at all. Like, were they lining people up and just executing them? Were they crime of protesting? The people that they killed ran protests that told top 30,000 local health officials. As many as 30,000 people could be killed in the streets of Iran on January 8th and 9th alone. Two senior officials in the country's Ministry of Health told Time, indicating a dramatic surge in the death toll. So many people were slaughtered by Iranian security services that Thursday and Friday overwhelmed the state's capacity to dispose of the dead. Stocks of body bags were exhausted, the official said, and 18-wheel semi-trailers were placed. Listen, all I'm saying is that you gotta be careful. Just see this player line. You gotta be real careful about these accusations that are made in the run-up to it. They're basically saying we have a source who told us this. Would they use this? Would they use this? Yeah. So the protest started in late December and in January. Time was unable to independently verify this. Basically, again, that's right. The claim being made, right, is that, look at this thing, it said in 2 days, 30,000 people were killed. If that is true, that is up there with one of the biggest massacres in the history. The biggest massacres during World War II were like around that. It says, as of Saturday, U.S.-based human rights activist agency had confirmed 5,459 deaths and is investigating 17,000 more. So that's at least close. So we're in the neighborhood, we're in the 20s, just in what they're investigating turns out to be accurate. If that's the case, we're talking also about like NED-funded U.S.-based NGOs who are really around hawks, you know? And I'm just saying, like, look, the claim here is that around, you know, I saw a bunch of the scientists online when this was first coming out after January. They were like, oh my God, they've already killed half as many people as out of Gaza in just a couple of days. That's a healthy claim, right? I mean, like, if you, just from following wars all these years, if you started carbon bombing Tehran, Vietnam style, carbon bombing Tehran after 2 days, that's the type of death toll you'd be looking at. Well, so the thing was, they don't have internet access. Well, they shut down the internet during that period. So there were pictures that came out. All I'm saying is that if you had numbers like that, you would expect there to be some evidence that you could point to. And there's like one picture where they point to like a couple dozen body bags. And you would see, look at this. But look, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I'm very skeptical of these claims that were made right before we launched the war. But I think the other point is that at least according to there has been some evidence of this, right? There were police stations that were burned, there were mosques that were attacked. These were not just peaceful protests. I'm not saying they don't have a right to violently rise up and overthrow their government, whatever. But all of the hawks in the West were saying these people are trying to overthrow their government. And our agencies are telling us that happening in So, look, I don't know, but also the thing is this, right? If they are trying to overthrow a government, all of them is a government will kill you for doing it. And that's true about every government, including armed. If armed protesters went to try to overthrow Barack Obama's government, he would kill those people as around with Ashley Babbitt was murdered. That's right, and every single left winger in the country went, well, that's okay, it was an insurrection. And by the way, every single right winger in this country, when this Preddy guy got killed, were like, well, he was interfering. Oh, I saw it. But by the way, the Preddy thing was the most textbook example of a bad shooter. There's just no defending it. They had disarmed the guy, he's down, 6 of them, they panicked, they put 6 bullets in. Do you know what happened? He got being removed. Yeah. is a SIG P31, right? SIG P31 is notorious for accidental discharges, right? There is a video of the cop with a minigun walking off. Yes, I saw, and the gun goes off. Is that his gun for sure? Yeah, because I saw that hadn't been determined whether or not. I heard people speculate. I've watched the video multiple times, and I've watched other people's analysis of it. Obviously, I'm no expert, but I do know something about guns. And that gun in particular demonstrates online that it will go off. And there's a cop inside the precinct. He bends over, not touching his gun in the holster, and it goes off. There's a video of a guy on a range, and as the gun just goes off, and he goes, "Whose fucking gun was that?" And the range master goes, "Is that a SIG?" And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Get that fucking gun off of my range." So SIG, by the way, should be real clear. SIG makes a bunch of guns that are awesome, like the 65. It's like one of the best carry guns in the world. There's a lot of guns that maybe don't have this issue. That particular gun that Freddie had with one in the chamber, this fucking knuckleheads walking around with one in the chamber, absolutely it's all for. I'm just saying, the only point I'm making is that it's clearly it was a fuck up. I'm not saying like they wanted to execute the guy. I'm just saying like they had the gun taken from them. They didn't communicate that to each other. They freaked out. Like literally all it took was seeing one video 11 days earlier where he kicked the back of the cop car, and for every right one to go, yeah. Whatever. So all my point is about this, looking at this fit, it's just not like what are you actually accusing them of? Are you saying that somebody was trying to overthrow the government and the government voted them down? Are you saying that they lined up protesters and shot them all in the back of the head simply for voicing their opinion? Like none of this is made clear, but when the war drums are beating, nobody cares. When that's these questions, it's just like, yeah, they killed their own people, and then if you notice with this war, much like with Venezuela, just like with all of them, you just keep giving them, like they throw like 15 justifications at, you know, and you're like, wait, which one is the reason we're fighting this? Because I saw all of them like to play the humanitarian card and go, we're doing this. You know, for these oppressed people, we want them to rise up, we've been living under this new regime, and you're like, big two things. Like, number one, that is simply just not how foreign policy works. We don't fight wars on humanitarian grounds. You know what I mean? Like, we're partners with some of the most global authoritarians in the world. And in the case of like Israel, we've been funding their destruction of Gaza for the last 2 years. So that's not really what's motivating this here. And then number two, Donald Trump just the other day said he'll be partners with Ayatollah and we're running the Strait of Hormuz together. He's backed off of that. Yeah, he's backed off of regime change. The idea that someone talking to who's he talking to? Do they know who they're talking to? Because it's not like they're meeting. Donald Trump said some guys on the phone. He said, Donald Trump himself said the other day that he goes, negotiations are going great, and they go, who's negotiating with? And he goes, a person people need to be in charge. And then they said, so is this the new Supreme Leader? And he said, no, it's hard. This is some hacker doing something to developers. It's not a radio access. These got them convinced. Well, it's just I have the ability to negotiate. Let's be partners. Wire 1 million Bitcoin. This is less. Well, everything I'm seeing publicly reported today is that Iran is like, we're not in these negotiations. We made our terms of their terms. What they're asking for is something that Donald Trump is not going to be able to do. Their demands were that we stop attacking people like that part of their debt and pay them restitution for all the damage so far. That's essentially that we leave the region. I mean, they have a few other things there that were just like, that's the one of the military policy. This one was really important to us. James Black one. It doesn't seem like if he's not really negotiating with his own, it's like that's not true. He's just like putting this out there in the public as like a negotiation ploy. What it comes to public is you're dealing with people that don't want God. They believe very really their markers. They're fighting for love. This is the just and holy war. Well, they've also been attacked. Yeah, that's right. They've been planning for this for a long time. And there's, people make a lot out of the chants, and they chant back to America.
And there'll also be a form of a very serious form of a regime change. Now, in all fairness, everybody's been killed from the regime. There's automatically a regime change. But we're dealing with some people that I find to be very reasonable, very solid. The people within know who they are. They're very respected. And maybe one of them will be exactly what we're looking for. Look at Venezuela, how well that's working out.
This is such a fucking mess. I mean, this is just ridiculous. And the thing is that a lot of people, I've spent a long time at this point being against this war. This war has been telegraphed since the Bush administration wanted to do this shit. And at least for like 15 years, I've been publicly opposing this war. And one of the reasons why, so most of us know this, and should way to be vindicated, but is that Iran is just not like global on terms. It's a different beast entirely. And we've seen this already. We never dealt with any of this with any of these countries. You know what I mean? We had what we ended up calls escalation dominance in all of those other wars, which is all essentially like it's just like meaning like if you do this, we do this, if you like we're prepared for everything. It's kind of like escalation dominance, a lot like really jiu-jitsu. You're some really high-level guys, and they basically put you in a position where you can make one of two choices either way. Like okay, you can give me your back and I'll choke you, or push off and like whatever option you have, I'm going to get you. You don't have that. The Pentagon's been thinking about this since 2007. And the fact is that we're already seeing they can target ships, they can target our assets, our base, and our overseas in Egypt, they can target our allies. And this is a big problem. And so, like, it seems like Donald Trump got into this thinking it would be like Venezuela. It would be quick, was easy, like victory. Now that it's not going to be, it seems like he's kind of scrambling for what the off ramp is. Now, at least I give Donald Trump his main example. Like, at least it is true that he's looking for an off ramp, it seems like. And he did this with the 12-day war, right? Like, he started the war, he saw an off ramp, and he took off. The problem here is that this war changed the whole from the Iranian perspective, and that much is clear so far. After 9/11, all the countries in the Middle East and North Africa, all essentially they all waved the white flag. All of them. Right? Saddam Hussein welcomed UN inspectors in and was trying to do anything he could to not reach the fate that he was going to get. Gaddafi denuclearized, got rid of chemical weapons. Bashar al-Assad got rid of all his chemical weapons. They were all just like, we don't want it with you, And Iran was very much the same way. They got Jason away, they allowed an inspections regime in to come through their facilities, all of that. And even up to the 12-day war, when we dropped the bunker buster and Israel bombed a whole bunch of regime targets, they still, in their response, called ahead, made sure there would be no U.S. troops there. They hit the side of a little base there, and then they kind of went like, they gave Trump an offer. Because they didn't want it, they didn't want it. They don't want to die like Muammar Gaddafi. They don't want to, have their country destroyed. So for self-preservation reasons, they showed their strength. The calculation this time, clearly already for the Iranians, was that we can't do that again. We have to give you a bloody nose and a black eye. We have to make this cost as much as possible for you. Otherwise, you guys will just be back here in another 5 months doing it again. And they're probably right about that. And so now we're in this situation where we're already in a quagmire. It's already like over a dozen Americans have died for some reason. I think a couple hundred wounded at this point. Israel isn't given real numbers on what's going on there, but there's pretty substantial damage. Definitely some Israelis have died, and I'm sure thousands of Iranians have died at this point. It's cost. I mean, Pete Hicks had just asked for $200 million. I don't know if it'll get up to cost that much, but this thing is certainly already tens of millions. If you consider the initial military movements and the damage to embassies, bases, and stuff like that. I mean, this thing is already a disaster. And so now it's not like Venezuela. Donald Trump can just stop and declare victory. And even say, like, look how great it's working. Is Venezuela really working out that great? I don't know. It's got, it's one guy where the machine still in place. People haven't been afraid of it. But whenever he can claim that, this now, the problem here is that, okay, number one, Donald Trump's not going to be in a situation where if he just quit right now, how is he really going to say how wonderful this is? This cost a lot already, and it doesn't seem like there's any clear, like, what did we get out of Venezuela? Some compensation for all shit. Yes, well, that just brings forward the short inflation. That it's not just Donald Trump. There's two other participants in this war, two other entities in this war. There's Iran and there's Israel. Okay, now is Iran going to accept that? Maybe, but look, just like the 12-day war, look at the position right now. We're relying on the Mullahs. You know what I mean? Like, that is not an ideal situation to be in. The other factor is that there's Israel also gets a say in this for some reason, because we allow them to. And Netanyahu just the other day was very clear about this change. And he even said it will require ground forces. And he said he's not sure if ground forces will be. And so now this happens. If you remember the moment during the 12-day war, when it was the closest Trump ever came to like put down on Israel, and he said they don't know what the fuck they're doing. But he said Israel and Iran don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because Donald Trump, so after he drops the bunker busters, he goes, that's it. You know what I mean? We're taking the off ramp. And then he said, I want to work out a ceasefire now. And then after he said that, Israel just started lighting up with targets, just bombing the crap out of it. And they weren't bombing nuclear facilities. They're just bombing like government buildings. And they do a bunch of that in this war as well. Bombing things like that, just creating chaos. Because what they want is what they've been getting the rest of the war terrorism. They're quite happy with a Libyan model or a Syrian model. They're still wanting to do all of these organizations. It's all about Iran's Hezbollah. Is that they want southern Lebanon, they just have cats on the fence. They're just that's crazy. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. And look, I mean, it's not, again, this isn't like a conspiracy theory. The guys all tell you this in their own words. Benjamin Netanyahu was asked point blank what he thought of the Greater Israel Project. And he said, it's very near and dear to my heart. Like, this is the point of denying the Palestinians a state for all these years. You can't let the Palestinians have a state, because then how are you going to take that all over someday? That's all supposed to be part of Israel. And the U.S. ambassador, not the Israeli ambassador, the U.S. ambassador to Israel is on record saying that God promised Iraq to Benjamin Netanyahu, and that God promised Lebanon and Saudi Arabia and the West Bank and parts of Syria, and all of this is greater Israel. That is it. By the way, Sam Harris, where are you at on that? Where are the new atheists when you could finally use them for something? Hey, that's pretty crazy. Is that how we do politics? We work on this ridiculous religious superstition that somehow when God said Israel in Genesis, he was referring to the state that was created, that they named after that passage. This would literally be unbelievable, Joe. Is if I named my son Jesus Christ, and then I told you you have to worship my son. Look, it's right there in your Bible. You named it after that, dude. That doesn't count. It's crazy. They took the spot where it was. Yeah, I mean, like, they took over, and they did it in a horrific way. Yeah. Listen to some of those soldiers, the translation of some of those soldiers talking about what they did. Laughing about it. Yeah, there's no way to smile in 1948. Yes, because it wasn't in 1848. Right? You know what I mean? Like, these guys were alive maybe not so many of them now, but like 20, 30 years ago, you could put a video camera in front of one of these guys and ask them to tell their story. And 78 years ago, was that long? Yeah, that's right. That's right. And so, look, I mean, the idea that America, after just 25 years of catastrophic failures, launching wars of choice, wars of aggression, why the American people to just slaughter millions of people, like bankrupting this country, really severely degrading the country. Was the idea that we would jump into a war of choice for Israel is just too, like, this is too crazy. And especially in the administration that really round eyes promise that they want to get out of this kind of fighting stupid wars. And that was what we were also and that was the one thing that he was saying that was so promising, so good for the world. This guy was wars. What's causing the war? It's a great idea. Yeah, well, especially considering the fact that, well, like, there are some things about Donald Trump that maybe you don't like, but the other guys are saying you want to keep fighting forever wars, and this guy's saying we should stop doing that. That's enough. You go, well, then he's better than you on that. And don't get me wrong, I endorsed Donald Trump in 24. People shit for it. Like that's kind of shit for it. But I kind of feel it like this. Like, I will say, the rest of the time, but I don't think I'm being obvious. I really think you more miserable in kind of like standing up to the progressive Democratic establishment and their narrative over the last, decade or so. And it's really hard to kind of overstate how crazy they were, how much of a threat to this country they were. And so for anybody who wants to give shit to anyone for Donald Trump, it's like, hey man, the alternative was the party bragged about, first off, insane bullshit, like poisoning minds of children in a really grotesque and abusive way. They gave us open borders, flooding the country with people. They gave us all types of COVID tyranny based on pseudoscience. They gave us the most reckless foreign policy in American history, which was this proxy war on Russia's border. And they were pretending the president wasn't seen how he clearly was. Then they, in the fourth quarter, threw up a capital retard who was not democratically picked in any process. And so, sorry, like, it does make sense that a lot of people went, okay, we're going to go back with this other guy. Also, there's an interesting dynamic back in 24 where, okay, this wasn't Donald Trump. They had actually tried to throw him in jail. He now had Bob Kennedy now into Gabbard with him. He now had all these sort of J.D. Vance. A lot of these people were supposedly much more non-interventionist. There was reason to hope that maybe it wouldn't end up here. But anyway, I guess my view is that he had played such a huge role. It's not to a lesser extent a role in staying in the field on that the rest of the Senate and I just feel like after 24, this coalition is together with Donald Trump for the first time ever with the popular vote in every single sort of state. Maybe more remarkably, all of the evil and the culture. Like Donald Trump went from being like the cultural pariah to being a guy like John Jones is doing the dance, and it was just and that whole coalition has been destroyed over this war. And now he's going to have the country right back again. The Democrats are fighting so hard, all for life, all for a woman, and not a woman against the country that the justification of all people is bullshit. They weren't trying to make it. They were trying to stay alive. Yes, well, that's right. But then, he said some nice things about me. He was on here the other day. He was saying some nice things about Constantine. He said, despite all the disagreements, I really like that guy a lot. The only guy I've seen who supported the 12-day order was really and I've seen so many people. It's unbelievable. They just 12-day order. The first order that I was all they want is to stay out of it. Then, like the third day, they're like, all right, it takes some shooting down the missiles that are coming back toward it, or whatever. This is just defensive, you know what I mean? talking about this. But in their whole like defense of the 12-day war, he's like, look, Americans lost us a lot, didn't turn into this disaster, and now we're at the okay, well fine, all of that happened, but it's still a good thing. Constantine was the one guy I saw who was like, no, I supported that one. I am not getting on board with this one. And I give him a lot of credit for that. I give him a lot of credit for that. I think these shows, best shows, agree with them or not, they're always reasonable. They're never ideological. They have a may or may not be real clear about it. Yeah, that's right. And I will say they're great guys. Yeah, genuine great dudes. I really like the, I get in a lot of like the shit show, like arguments. I find myself in my politics that I'm just not engaged, but I'm not petty when it's a shit show. Like where it just becomes like an insult thing, or like Alex it's kind of embarrassing in hindsight, but like I don't know, it gets me really angry. Like I got to call me a Holocaust denier or something like that. Although he just saying was kind of silly. I'm also stand-up comic at heart. And so like someone goes like, oh, I want to be vicious. You're like, oh, I want to be vicious. It's like I'm pretty good at being vicious, so like I can do that. You're probably not used to hearing this type of vicious shit that like comics say to each other. But one of the things that I really appreciate about Sad Constantine to do their show, it was just like it was genuinely good faith conversation. They weren't trying to like win. Get into like we destroyed Dave, and then once they do that, I'm like, okay, well, what am I trying to do? Let's talk about this shit. That's always what I'm glad to do. Go ahead. That's because the interesting about this movie is that because the kind of corporate propaganda apparatus has been destroyed, and because the internet and social media and podcasts are where people go now for conversations and debates and news and all this stuff, they're kind of like running without a propaganda apparatus. You know, like Israel just Israel in the last 2.5 years is down like 50 points in polls, like in terms of American vote. Like it's just it's a drastic change. Like I've never seen any issue. Well, the first time in our lifetimes where it's been an issue was that we are taking consequences of relationships. That's right. There's never been a time in the past where there's no other reason why we would be doing that. Most people don't think 100%. For Israel asking us to Netanyahu's consistent visits to the White House. You can't even attend. Otherwise, people fail to. Yes, well, they try to, but people who's just got a little game. I saw that they did it. I'm not going to watch it. Somebody sent it to me, and it was, yeah, it's kind of remarkable. So, I got just hanging on. Yeah, my big phone. I'm not going to be able to look at it. So I have to post things. I have to post it on my phone. I'm not doing this because I just think it eventually ultimately runs right. But you do get some debates and some insight on what's going on. And I don't know what Coleman's argument was. Glenn and Coleman were arguing about these reasons. Well, I'll be very interested to watch that. I do respect Coleman despite disagreeing with him. Very smart guy. Very smart guy. No question about it. Very nice guy. And look, one of the things I really respect about this when I did the show, it literally started by going, because, almost all these debates I see, like, you're kind of debating issues, and then you just debate character. And sometimes I want to talk about the issue the whole time, and I just genuinely appreciate that. I've always disagreed with him. He's a super reasonable guy. Very well. I like him. Whether I agree with him or disagree with him, he's a wonderful person. This level thing now, his position on this, which I think is kind of interesting. So, number one, when I was on Piers Morgan right after Venezuela happened, and he was weeks ago, a whole bunch. But then, when this war in Iran starts, I don't see him going the equal opposite of that. Going, hey, now that we're at war with Iran, we have to judge this by Iraq and Afghanistan and Libya and Syria. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be the flip side to the other position. So I don't see that. The other thing is that when he's arguing with me about, because I was arguing that, the Israel lobby and the Israeli government were why we fought the war in Iraq. And his big point that he's got to a lot of the Hawks stick to this is that Ariel Sharon was actually, who was the sitting prime minister at the time, he was actually against the war in Iraq. Now, that's not exactly true. He wanted George W. Bush to invade Iran first, not Iraq. And then when he got assurances that Iran would be next, he got on board. And you can go look at Sharon's speech. He gave a speech, I think it was in August 2002 to the Knesset. That's all about how Iraq is the biggest threat and weapons of mass destruction. The Mossad was cranking out all types of BS intelligence about nuclear weapons that you could detonate in 15 minutes or whatever. But if you're going to say that that is evidence that Israel was not pushing us into this because the sitting prime minister at the time didn't like this war, okay. But again, prime minister of Israel feel about this war in Iran because he's fighting it with us. And he said after it started that this is the culmination of his entire life's work. He has been trying to lie our government into this war for my entire lifetime. Coming here, he testified how many times? In front of our house, testified at the UN. On the moral cartoon percentages of the enriched uranium. And like a Daft Duck bomb. Not like the bomb that don't call you bomb. Bomb with the fuse. He was already up real high. To keep us on record saying that Iran was 5 years away from getting nuclear weapons. I mean, it's just boring. It's teeth. And there is something profound. There's something really profoundly dishonorable about trying to lie another country into war. Like, not even trying to support your own people and your own military. Because you can. Yeah, there is. You're up to 97%. Oh, excuse me. Okay, you're right. And he knows why. He's like your friend. And like, this guy, so I use that exact analogy with Josh Allen at Princeton University, and well, maybe it was from Charlie. But I use that exact analogy. It's like, this guy's real an ally. No, it's like, you're not a good friend. If your friend's getting you in a bar fight every night, then stop hanging out with that guy. Where he's like, I have a friend, let's just call her Erica. He does this Eric Kirk ad. He doesn't say it's Eric Kirk. For Neurofield, but you heard it, Jay. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh my god, it's so crazy. He's so out of his mind. I love him so much. I'm so happy to listen to him. He's the best. If you're not listening to this podcast and you want a rational but hilarious take on all the fucking madness that's going on with not just this war, the Epstein file. This episode of the Epstein files, I hardly ever tweet about other people's podcasts, but I hardly ever tweet. But I posted it like, this is one of the best podcasts about anything ever. His ability to like rant is like unprecedented. Now, hilarious rants that is laced with excellent points, but it's just hilarious the whole time, and just him going off is second to none. And so, he puts on his magic glasses. It's him and Fuentes are the top two. Oh, but he hurts. Fuentes is really good. Fuentes says he's trying to do something different than anyone else. Well, his ability to put sarcasm and just celebration of chaos. Yeah, it's second to none. Best ranter that's ever walked the face of the planet. I remember when I first met Tim in New York, and before he moved down to LA, and he's been in New York. I think he was a great stand-up. I think he hadn't been doing it that long. Like, it was just like his ranting, like he would go off on things where you just find yourself like you always have a moment to get your own shit. Like, I'm just sitting here watching, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna say something. But like, he just fucking.
Listen to that. Listen, no, he should tell this, but it does show how effective a friend of mine is working.
I mean, whatever they're paying, they should stay. Yeah, it's not nice. No one well, they will also just make you remember that drugs.
Shout out to that fucking energy mint.
Yeah, it's hard to pick up. I know I've known forever. Yeah, well, he's real good undercover, but every now and then you see a photo. Every now and then you see like I remember he was always kind of snobby. He was always kind of I forget what it was, but I was like, oh, we can get food from this restaurant. He goes from there. They got good food. Is that good food? Because he's like a real like foodie or whatever. And there was just like, oh, I saw it for a second. He used to have money because he had money. He was selling. He had money in finance. They decided to sell prime mortgages. Yeah, it was part of the housing crisis. That's right. He was doing cocaine. He did topple the U.S. economy for a while. He was part of it, but then he got into college. He more than made up for it. He's more than that. This is where he belongs in front of that screen. His glasses on. He's on. And the list Epstein files too. Dude, his thing about Sam Harris having the meditation app and also supporting genocide. Like, once you critique this whole such a great take on that. It's so fun. Yeah, we're lucky, dude. We're part of a really cool people. Some very unusual time. Mainstream has lost all its power. It still puts out information, still puts out shows, but they're trying with like you, but they're trying. It's the Jake Kaepernick podcast. It's almost such a type of concept of like it's almost painful, like it's just I would explain this to you. They're so trained. It's like if you get a dog, and that dog has been maybe a cat. That's what that comes down to. If your entire life is spitting out nonsense every teleprompter, now all of a sudden you have to be yourself, you can function in a world of executives, producers, where everybody goes over every little thing you say and do. 100% read things you know aren't true, or at least partially true. Oh yeah, their whole setup is they're all trying to look like podcasters. Oh, wait a minute. They put mics out like guestcasters. That's crazy. Imagine if that's all it is. Well, this is the Jim talk about completely missing the point, right? It's just fundamentally missing it. Is that they go, they actually go. So all of these people have left watching cable news in droves. And now a lot of people listen to podcasts. They listen to you or Paul or whoever it might be. And a huge reason, right, why people, the reason why you've been number one for so long now is because however anyone feels about you, you know, that's very hard to deny that. You know, one of the biggest questions I get from people who like meet me right after shows, something like what's Joe Rogan? There's a question I get all the time. What is the show on? A lot of times, you know, people are love it. I go, what's Joe Rogan? And I always tell them the same thing. I go, you already know. You know, like, you already know. He's that guy. Off stage, he's that guy. You know what I mean? Like, that's who he is. And people like it. People like that. Whatever you think about Neil Vaughn, he's authentic. That's who he is. That's who he is. That's what I work. And because you guys are all professional liars and have lied to the American people about the last 17 crises, you know, they don't trust you anymore. And so that their reaction to that is going, I know this, Tony. That's the whole thing. This is just proving further how inauthentic you are. You're pretending cheers meetings like this. 100% podcast. 100% they do. Dude, this was to me, despite the fact that I, you know, I give shit about stuff for Donald Trump and they say I should have known better or whatever. I was a huge critic of him his first term. I was a huge critic of him his second term. But that's the thing about Donald Trump in 2024. I did predict this right. I'm not always the best with predictions. I'm pretty good on issues, I think, but I'm not great at predictions. But the best thing about Donald Trump winning was that the corporate media finally admitted it. They had been pretending for so long. I remember we used to joke about, I remember coming on a few years ago, and we would joke about how Ron Stelter was always, whenever he talked about you, he would always kind of go like, the fringe Joe Rogan. Like as if he's the mainstream and you are the fringe. As if the numbers aren't readily available to all of us. You're like, your show has like 200,000 listeners. So how is he the fringe and you're the mainstream? I think they thought that. Maybe they believed it, but then 24, the election, that's when they all admitted it. And then the talking point to the Democrats need to find a Joe Rogan. Remember that was like, so they kind of admitted that both the podcasts have become mainstream and we are the fringe. Right, but the dumb part of that statement was you already had it. You just lost your mind. I'm not right and I'm not left. Yeah, I think both of them suck. And I think the adherence to the ideologies that the left supports or the right supports, so the fucking get out of your fucking mind. Whether it's these crackpot Christian nationalists that think that this whole war is a way to get Jesus to return on a white horse. Do you see those guys that were talking about during the readiness fucking meeting? I think that's nuts too. I think the woke shit and all the chaos of the fucking last 4 years of having a completely open border and the justification for all those things, that's nuts too. I'm not on either place. I'm on one side. So the Democrats aren't ever going to get someone like me because I'm not with either or. That's not with either or. I'm with whoever fucking makes sense and no one makes sense. And I think AI comes along. I think AI did a really good job. Precedent complexity is going to run this country fairly imbalanced. I'm willing to try at this point. But dead serious that as long as it doesn't like do something to harm people, as long as like that's its goal is just to manage society. It's a big if. Then you got but yes, if we can get that, well, sure. What you just said, I think is really well. This is something that I'm encouraged about because I think what you just said there, I can see the people that is just super darkness of the American people. That's why even if Donald Trump has shattered his coalition by flying us into the city or a foreign country, that coalition is still right for someone else to pick out and run with it. And that's kind of what I'm hoping. I hope Thomas Massey runs for president. I think, by the way, they're doing a big money bomb for Thomas Massey on March 30th. And I think him winning the election in Congress is like the most important political election in the country right now. Because he's done nothing wrong except actually stand up for America first and for all the stuff that Donald Trump did, Tulsi Gabbard, and all these people. And he's got the Israel lobby, Adelson, so had been pouring millions of dollars into his race to try to unseat him for the crime of not going along with the Epstein cover-up and not going along with Rothschild and having some like fiscal assembly. So I hope he wins. I imagine the influential representatives. Imagine those people. Well, if that's like, I don't know, like my position is always like, you're saying if not supporting covering up the Epstein files or not supporting a stupid war of choice, a war of aggression on behalf of Israel means I'm not MAGA, then okay, I'm not MAGA. I'm not attached to the phrase "Make America Great Again." I don't care. Then fine, that phrase sucks. Like, first of all, America needs to make America greater. I'm down. But make America great again, and then it becomes a bunch of fucking dorks. Because a lot of them are dorks. A lot of these really weird, fucking uninteresting, unintelligent people that have got something they cling to. And then there's a lot of people that are just real, genuine patriots. They're all lumped into this one group. You gotta accept the dorks too. Fuck that. Like, the concept of making America great is a great idea. But as soon as you have a fucking team and you allow anybody to join up, you don't even have tryouts for your team. So you've got a bunch of fucking dipshits that are running around spouting out opinions, and you have to go along with them because they're MAGA. And then you've got bots online that are probably from fucking Indonesia or Russia or wherever, and they're pretending they're MAGA and they're saying crazy shit. So that's part of MAGA too. Fucked up by becoming a part of a group. Whether it's a Republican group, a Democrat group, a MAGA group, a fucking woke group, whatever it is, you fucked up by being in a group. Yeah, what about George Carlin who said people are great as individuals? Yeah, we're against the group, man. It's the worst thing in the world. And that's why it should be about the issues. It should be about your principles and what you believe. That's it. It should be like, look, like I've said many nice things about Tulsi Gabbard over the years. I was extremely critical of her over since last summer. Now, because I think she's behind us into a war, which is the war that she was always supposed to be one. But when she saw no war with the Rand t-shirt, she was obviously blind. So, well, that's a big statement. Yeah, absolutely. So last summer, so Tulsi Gabbard had given her the Director of National Intelligence does every year her annual threat assessment. She testified before Congress that she was very clear in her annual threat assessment that Iran was not attempting to kill them. They had not yet made the political decision to attempt to kill Iran, let alone like are actually going for it. And she testified before Congress saying the same thing. Then, while they were negotiating, Israel attacked them. Then she had some posts where she goes, Iran could be weeks or months away from nuclear weapons. Which was total bullshit. They made posts. Sure. This is funny. You can find it. This is from last June. Right, but is that a fact? So they're enriching uranium up to 60%, and they just have to enrich it further for building use. It is a couple of months away. Now, not before they make that over bomb and make it deliverable. I think all the experts say at least a couple of years. But the point aside from that is that at the time, this is over now, but at the time, Iran was still members of the JCPOA. They were still in it. So it's like, what is that? It is the Iran that Obama got into. Obama's horrible on foreign policy. The butcherer of Libya, Syria, Yemen, surged in Afghanistan. But in Iran, he made a deal with them. And the deal, but it wasn't just with Iran, also involved Russia, France, and England. There were other countries involved in it too. The JCPOA said that
What up, Brendan?
Are these all your alts in here, dude?
No,
they were staying in it. And they
Who's Brandon there?
he's a member of the server.
Okay.
How's your day going?
Dude, he's got a lot of accounts in here.
All right, what do you want me to do about it?
No, I was just saying he's got a lot of accounts in here. I thought I was looking for somebody else that was in here. The only other person I see is J-Steve. Are they all cool people?
Absolutely. What's
Are
new?
you streaming? You streaming right now?
I've been streaming my life 24/7 for more than 4
Yeah,
years.
I didn't know if you were still dating.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
Been working, making money in sports betting, winning on sports betting.
Excellent. Opening day, are you a baseball bettor?
No, I'm a basketball bettor.
College or pro?
Pro.
All right. Who's your team?
I don't have a team. I bet players.
All right. Who's the best
Like,
player to
a
bet?
amount of assists. I bet Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker.
Do you ever bet Wemby high over under on blocks?
No,
Why not?
I never bet on him before. I just got back into betting like a day ago.
Okay. Very well. Who's going to win the NBA championship this year?
Good question. I have no idea. Maybe the Lakers.
All right. You really think so?
If Luka Doncic keeps putting up as many points in Austin, they keep playing as good as they do.
Why do you call him Dogovic? It's Doncic, isn't it?
Doncic, yeah.
All right. And what about the Thunder? Do they have a chance?
I don't know who's playing for those PC Thunder. Is Russell Westbrook still play for them?
Dog. I don't think he's played for them in a while, right?
I don't think so. That's what I thought. That's
So
the only person I remember played for.
Dog. How about Kevin Durant?
Yeah, I remember Kevin. Well, yeah, them two.
How about SGA? He's the MVP.
Are you talking about John Morant?
No, SGA, Shy Gilbus, whatever, the French guy.
No, I don't know who that is.
Dude, he won the fucking MVP this year or last year. His name is Shy Gilgis Alexander. He even won. He won the NBA Finals MVP too. Oh, he's Canadian. He is a 4-time NBA All-Star, 3-time All-NBA first-team member. He was the NBA Most Valuable Player for the 2024-25 season, and he hold on. I thought he was the Finals MVP too. Yeah, he was, and NBA champion, and he won the Oklahoma City Thunder their first NBA championship since relocating from Seattle. And you've never put a bet in on him?
Like I said, I just started betting a day ago.
Okay. What about Steph Curry?
No, I don't like to bet on him.
Why is that?
Just haven't yet.
Okay. How'd you find out about me, Brendan?
Huh?
How'd you find out about me?
Aiden's Discord.
Oh, okay. Very well. That thing's been dead recently.
Yeah.
All right, big dog. Well, I'm still doing my thing. I was on a podcast today.
Yeah. How'd that go?
So far, so good. The person who runs it wants me to do a 5-part series, so I sent him a breakdown of what I think each session should be. The first one is life extension. The second is improvement of the earth. The third are earth mega projects. The fourth is like terraforming of the inner solar system and space travel. And the fifth is on extraterrestrials. How's that sound to you, Brendan?
Sounds good.
Excellent, big man. All right, well, I'm going to go back to watching Joe Rogan. Feel free to listen. You know I'm always here. Joe Rogan.
Well, one though.
The one that came out today with Dave Smith.
Oh, hell yeah.
Have you seen that?
No.
All right, well, it's a good one. You should check it out, son. Do you ever watch Kill Tony? All right, I'll take that as a yes.
Inspections regime was passed, so they were having full inspections. They weren't, but the deal also said if America gets out of the deal, they can enrich up to higher. So when America got out of the deal, they started enriching. Donald Trump toured up his first term. No, they went up a little bit, and then I think there were a couple of railway taxes, but they went up to enriching at 60%. So the reason we knew they were enriching up to 60% is because it was from members of the JCPOA for the inspection going in there and saying they're enriching up to 60%. Right, but how much do you actually know about enriching uranium and what things let's read intelligence. Confirm what POTUS has stated numerous times. Iran's air facilities have been destroyed. This is what you. Yeah, this would have been short before this, but still her tweet was before. Yeah, this is June 25th. There's a recent one. June 20th. Yeah, but it seems like it was still edited the day it was posted. Can you go to her page? She tweets generally something important. So this about that. Well, I'm not sure why. Well, she testified to Congress this time. I was referring to a different one for but I also think this is I mean, for her to say what not this is like saying the president is the weather. Right. But you're taking her words out of context. She's saying something that's factually correct. As our commander-in-chief, he is responsible for determining what is and is not an imminent threat that is true, and whether or not to take action that is necessary to protect the safety and security of our troops and American people and our country. That's just an actual fact. Okay, yes, fair enough. But when she testified before Congress, they asked her point blank a bunch of times about this, and then she goes, "That's not my job to determine what's an imminent threat. That's the job of the president." He says it is. Okay, so look at this here. Initially, she's contradicting Trump, saying that Iran did not rebuild after the 2025 strikes. Contradicting Trump. So this is also the news. So she's saying that. Now, what you're saying that she said earlier was a lie is not a lie, because that is actually his reach. Well, I wasn't referring to that. You did say that was a lie. She said it was a lie. Okay, fair enough. That was not a lie. But it was, it's actually correct. And if you're in a position like she is, you've got that guy breathing down your neck and forced to make a statement. You've got to tread very carefully on this type of rope. Okay, fine, but let's just say, hypothetically, that you know for a fact that Iran did not pose an imminent threat. And that's your answer. What you're asking they did, fine. It's not a lie, but it is very misleading, to say the least. Well, how much intelligence Carolyn declines to say she declined to say on her own personally. This is the congressional. Yes. I think this is what I'm saying. And she does at one point say that it's not her job to make that determination. Well, maybe I'm being a little harsh by saying the right thing. Fair enough to your point there. Like that technically is a true statement. I do think it's very misleading. I think that she really was the one to advocate against this specific war for the reasons that we're seeing unfold right now. Yeah, and I do think I get your point. It's a very tough tightrope to walk. The options on this issue, I think, to what Joe did with somebody to stay on and support. I think it's kind of hard to thread that needle. Right. Do you think that there is any value in being one of the few voices in it? Yeah, ultimately it is his responsibility to determine what's included and what's not. I would imagine that she gets access to most of the same classified information that he does. This is directed at national intelligence. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But what can she do other than try to make voice of reason? Ultimately, this guy's going to do it. Right? And what he's going to do it also is released clearly. And he's talking about it. Also, in his first term, I love the conversation that Steve Hilton. Because I think it was one of the first times since Eisenhower I've seen a president say Steve Hilton. By the way, I've been friends with him for 12 or 13 years. Met him and his family out in Beach. My daughter's really young. We've hung out together on vacation together. He's a sweetheart guy. And when he was interviewed Trump said that there is a military industrial complex that these guys want to go for. And we were like, this is what you're just saying? Like, you're just saying. It's one of the many reasons why a lot of people like, oh yeah, he would do this like that. Completely break the protocol. Just say, let me know. Let me know. Let me inform you. There's a bunch of people that want to go to war. And they're pushing me all the time to go to war. That's what they want. This is so crazy. Because ultimately, Eisenhower was the long term. He was in his farewell address to the nation. He was literally like, this is my last stop and then I'm leaving. Trump was just in the middle of his presidency. He goes, all of them want war. They all want to be in war all the time. If it was up to them, we'd always be in war. And I do, now, what that was, I thought it was one of the things that was crazy. Was Noah Riley was interviewing him, and he's talking about flat earth. And he goes, oh, well, you won't see at the time Donald Trump was yet one on. He was saying we should have talk with Russia. She was like, literally, it's a killer. You want Anthony Thompson a killer? And he goes, we got a lot of killers too. And then he goes, whoa, what do you mean we got a lot of killers too? And he goes, what was the rat? What was that? We got a lot of killers on our side too. And then Bill O'Reilly was like, that was a mistake. But he goes, yeah, we got a lot of killers too. And I love that. I mean, that's a great quote. Yes. Well, I think this is one of the main reasons why the establishment revolted against Trump the way they did. There's something very scary to the powers that be about a guy who, like, by his very nature, like, I don't think he's capable of not letting things slip. You know what I mean? Like, he's just, that's who he is. And that's the thing, it's a good thing that people didn't like about him. Very interesting to me is that so many of the never Trumpers have become deferred as presidency. Like, if you turn back to 2016, Warhol kind of Israel first Republican crowd video conference on them. Donald Trump. He didn't know what the touch. Ben Shapiro was a never Trumper. He said because of his deeply held principles, he never support Donald Trump. Mark Levin was a never Trumper. All of National Review, all of them. And now they are the biggest Trump supporters ever, as kind of he's blown up the coalition and got him elected. It's kind of interesting that they all, but again, those guys also, there's not one thing that they ever say that makes sense. They're getting these silly fucking, they just feel like you're making some stupid fucking statement and then refute a couple of people and don't understand the crowd reaction. You've got thousands of people tweeting against you now. Thousands just attacking you, destroying you, posting memes, posting videos. You said this, you said that, you piece of shit. It's amazing. It's crazy. I gotta say, I do love that. That's fine. There's something that's just, yeah. Well, look, there's problems with it, but there is something about that dynamic now that was just never true in the past, where it's like, look, I'm not saying it's perfect, and obviously there's bots and there's things like that, so it's not like but the people kind of get a voice in a way that they never had before. And there is something kind of cool about that. There's some, I love it. But it's not all people either. It's a lot of fake people. There's there's a lot of like state-sponsored actors. No, that's true. That's true. There's manipulation, but there was always manipulation in the whole order also. Did you see this YouTube bot farm that they just busted? They busted this fucking warehouse that had cell phones all rigged up for YouTube views. Where people they would just hire a company and say, hey, you know, part of the problem is being hired, and they would get views. Yeah, it's also, I mean, I guess it was an advertisement. That's legit fraud. It's like actual fraud. And that's gotta be. So this is just bot. It's gotta be some type of fraud. If you're intentionally doing that, like maybe if you didn't know, right? You could, right? But listen, Twitter pays people. X pays people to post. So you pay based on engagement, right? That's how you get paid. So you farm out engagement. So like percentage of what we're interacting with is just horseshit. So AI generates songs. Yeah, oh wow. Played millions of times in an effort to mimic Jane's streaming activity for consumers. Smith pled guilty to the conspiracy to commit wire fraud. First of all, let me stop right there. Michael Smith generated thousands of fake songs using artificial intelligence. Hey. Stop talking shit about AI music. It's not fake. Those are real songs. Don't say fake songs. They're real songs, and some of them are fucking bangers. Unfortunately, some of them are really good. AI is creating jobs. She did Brett rules though. You can never create it in real life. You have 50 Cent ones. I've seen quite a few guys. First of all, that guy was really like a fucking ultra marathon runner. What is the flow? Like how many people can hear it? Say what you're saying. Like someone was saying that to me. She was like, I shouldn't do this. And my argument was that I was like, yeah, you just have to be wicked like Eminem. Like Eminem and his broad that motherfucker. He was spitting in a way where you're like, I can't believe he's still talking. Yeah, it was I remember a couple of things where I was like, he actually did something. I saw him do it live. It's not like I was there. I saw him do it. Like when you're like, oh, he did actually rap like recently. I saw him recently. It was fucking great. He's still good. He looks good. Yeah, he was killing it, man. He was killing it. Those the speed in which he can rap made it maybe AI's not bullshit. You know, 50 Cent himself was like much more casual in his delivery. You know, and it was much slower. This shifty brand AI version. So, that was a real person. It'd be great. So there was a guy, I can't remember his name, just the other day, some guy who works for Fox News, and he came out and had a whole post about me, and he goes, things with the kind of clearly dominated by Florida. And I almost, like, when he said that, I was almost kind of like, it's a weird thing, like, I know I've never paid for anything, but like, I don't know, you know what I mean, like what someone else might have done or something like that. But I asked him, I go, wait, what evidence do you have of this? And then his post was that he said, because I had 900,000 followers on Twitter, but I'm playing laugh past them this weekend. And he goes, that's a clean and you, I played obviously times two. I was like, first of all, he doesn't know. You don't get comedy from this. Like, this is not, and first of all, I'm doing 5 shows there. Come on out this weekend. Great company. One of my favorites is Trash Can. It's a great one. But I was like, look, man, I saw that all the shows last year. But, you know, any, like, I just know the industry is comedy pretty well. But I was like, anybody who was saying, you sound more than this, or what sounds like big theaters, or sound like a stadium, or something like that, all the people who do that have more problems. So, like, he's not even right about the ratio of it or whatever. He doesn't understand. But then I kind of like, I know about it a bit more because, listen, I'm kind of like you. You don't have to that fact that you slandering you. I'll never actually do it. But I don't mind saying it. You know what I mean? It's like, so I tell Texas, I go, shouldn't you have some evidence if you're going to make a claim like I'm audited by foreign influence or whatever? Fox News actually said it. The guy works for Fox News. Is he on Fox News? No, it says just on Twitter, but he's like a Fox News contributor or something like that. He's like a UFC contributor. I feel like the UFC. Yeah, I guess that's true. So I don't know. Maybe it was just but I did want him to just, I go, just, you don't have any evidence for this. Like, just try. Well, here's the thing. I would agree that your account is bought because you're very controversial public figure. So of course, right. I'm sure my account is bought it too. I'm sure Jamie's account is bought it. 100%, right? I think Jamie like him bought himself. If you look at, we brought this up a million times, but there was an former FBI analyst who analyzed Twitter before the purchase, and it was his take that as much as 80% might be artificial. Now, this is back then, before Twitter purchased it. I think they've taken some steps to try to ensure. One of the things is you can go to the person's page and see what country they're posting from. Yes, I like that. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that are like pro-America. Like, hey, you're in Pakistan. What's going on here? This is kind of kooky. So there's a lot of that going on. I've had before where people go like, Dave, you always say Israel's trying to lie us into war. This is America. You decide what we're going to fight. You click it from Israel. It's like, so dude, Israel's on it. At least we're getting steps to get those listening groups and people like us. I've said this before, I'll say it again. History will go back and look at this purchase on Twitter. And it has changed the course of communication in this country for the better. I know a lot of you thought, oh my God, racism is up and all this stuff's up. That's the internet. That is an accurate representation of people. It's not good, but it's also accurate. And the only way that's going to change is if the other voices are important. At least now they have the opportunity to do it. You have to come to engage in this, whether, and I'm not saying you have to be on Twitter or something like that, but I'm just saying, I would love very much to get to a place where like, you're like, hey, let's all agree that we're not on board with the bigotry and stuff. And I mean, it's like, whether it's against white men, or whether it's against black men, or whether it's against Jews, whether it's against Muslims or whatever. I see a whole lot of all of that. And I'd love to. I also, I wish there was a way that, like, Mark Levin and Tucker Carlson have a conversation. You know what I mean? Not like be like, well, look, I'm Santa Claus and Jesus would come meet me to do. Well, both would be nice. The latter is more likely, I think, at this point. I don't know if you saw this, but Ben Shapiro, he made this video about Pierce Morgan and going to him over having me on the show, and he did this whole thing, and so he says to me, he said to me, he insulted me a few times or whatever, and then he goes, now I can hear Dave Smith right now, and his response to this is, debate me, bro, which, that kind of is, or I only have one tool in my toolkit, like, let's podcast about this, I don't know, like, this is what I do, I tell you, it's not something you goes, no, because you're like, so, I don't think it's me eventually decide like people or something like that, which I thought was a weird criticism of me. Like, you can say I'm wrong, but I don't believe the shit I say. I don't believe demonstration. I don't think there's a single moment I would want to I think that's actually well, that is gaslighting. You are very honest. You're a very honest person. People think I try to think, you are. That's one thing I love about you. You're honest about your fuck-ups, you're honest about what you're correct about, what bothered you, about things you said. You're very honest. So that's a silly thing you said. That's total gaslighting. Well, it's also, I don't even think this. It's very, honestly, like, obviously, that's your honest. I'm saying, like, I don't know if this to me, like, actually, it's very interesting. On the show, and it was on years ago. This was even years before I told you. He was saying, he was talking about vested interest that whoever debates someone, who's a critic of Israel, just generically, not about a specific person, and he goes, absolutely, it happens. And the thing about guys like that is that, particularly Ben Shapiro, for the last 2.5 years, his number one issue, Israel, has been the number one topic of conversation. And in that time, Israel's support has been bleeding. I mean, just like to a level you couldn't have imagined. You could have imagined 2.5 years from this being pro-Palestinian country. And it's become that. And forget me, like better people than me. Ben Shapiro debated, he never once had a conversation with a competent critic of Israel. And listen, people saw that. People noticed that. And so I kind of in a weird way feel like it's like, hey, dude, I don't care if you do the debate. And I don't think we ever can. I wish there would be a world where we had a good faith conversation with this guy, Ben Shapiro. But he refused to do it with me. Anyway, so while you're smearing everybody who's a critic of Israel, you're not willing to, like, listen, there are some people who don't debate, but he branded himself as the debate guy. Right. If you don't like Dave, sit down with Scott Horton. Sure, absolutely. Scott Horton's way smarter than me, knows way more shit than me anyway, so talk to him about it. Yeah. I mean, if you're saying that this is the reason why you won't do it, that sounds crazy. Because wouldn't you want to debate someone who's intellectually dishonest? Because it would be so easy to refute them with that. Exactly. So come in, really perfect. Yeah, it's like sparring a guy who knows fake kung fu. He's just got a depth touch. You're Dustin Poirier. You're like, oh, yeah, bro, fix the gloves up. Let's go. Well, that was kind of my thing when you got to the thing, too, where it was like, at a certain point, like, dude, you can't just say you're an expert and I'm not an expert. Demonstrate that thing. And if that's the case, then it should be easy for you to just chop me up in front of the world. Right? There's also some things he does right. Yeah, the history of it, too. Yeah, we just got it wrong. You can see, like, the tremor in his eyes, like, oh, shit. Like, they don't want to give up that ground because they're playing a very different game. And the game is not, let's be intellectually honest about what we think is going on and what we think is good and bad about what's going on. Versus, I'm trying to be clear. And one of the ways I try to win is by, I can't be an authority. You're an expert. You're not this. You're not a professor. Yeah, that kind of shit. That is all, like, hack-ass fake news. You're going to try on Francis Ngannou. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's like, good luck with that. Say shit about that. Francis Ngannou. That's right. Disrespect for Francis. Let's rather fight me. This Ronda Rousey card, they got Francis fighting Philip Blitz. Philip Blitz was a light heavyweight in the UFC. The UFC kind of is fighting the scariest heavyweight ever walked the face of the earth. I mean, next to primetime Alistair Overeem. Primetime Alistair Overeem, when he was with Ray, I think he was I think because he was way skillful. Like, he was terrifying when he was on the sauce. Yes, but even Francis was the thing where scary. Francis almost has a thing where he just seems like half the fight perfect against him. Yep, which Stephen Miocic did. Their first fight, he took a lot of shots. That's the thing about Stephen. Like, Stephen could take a shot, and you would see he would, like, jam him. He'd still get the takedown. He'd still have skill, strategy, experience, everything. But the second one, Macy said it best, was Haitian Francis. Fucking terrifying thing. My favorite commentary ever in a fight was Casey said, which is so hilarious. It was so real. It was when Francis Ngannou fought Gane, and he grappled a little bit. Before he was on the ground, and he like took his back or something like that. He passed his over and took his back or something like that. And DC just goes, "Oh my God, he's doing jiu-jitsu now." It was like this robot just learning how to feel feelings. Just, oh my God, it's learning. It's advancing. This is so terrifying. And a guy that's that much of a destroyer is going to take backs, is trying to control you from the back, and blast you unconsciously. He did what that dude in the PFL in his last fight. Took his back and just blasted him into the netherworld. Yeah, that's scary. He's the scariest guy that's ever fought in the UFC. Rob's the scariest, like, natural clean, which is really, yeah, fair enough. Because we only had a couple Alistair Overeem fights where he one of the partners. And of course, the other fight on that card that they had, which is huge, is the Well, here's my deal. This is my deal. I'm just, I'm paying whatever you're charging. I'm going to wherever it is. And it's my parents. Robin said that Cuban Taekwondo expert who was a heavyweight knockout artist. Like, why did they have him? He's fighting Junior Santos. He's a it was almost critical. It's not both those fights. Well, yeah, they were definitely horrible. Terrible to watch. But the point is, Robellis is huge. He's a real heavyweight. He's a big giant knockout artist. Like, that would have been an interesting fight versus Francis. Big, super tall guy. It's hard to hit. Yeah. And if it just is a striking fight, it's probably Robellis. He got exposed in his last UFC fight. Wow. Could have gotten better. But on the end, that's a little bit more interesting to me. Well, Phillips is a skillful fighter. You know, he's used to fighting like heavyweight UFC concept. Now, also he's fighting against Francis. Yeah, that's a little bit of a mismatch. But hey, he's just impressive. This right. So he's a good fighter. It's not a bad fight. That sounds good. You're going up against a guy with a chip on his shoulder, $20 million, lineal, I don't know, he's the lineal heavyweight champion. Real man. Really like plotted out, no one beat him for the title. That's a crazy fight. That's how shallow the heavyweight division is outside of the UFC. There's just so few fights for there's so few fights in the UFC. I mean, UFC's heavyweight division is a real mess. It's very hard to fight gigantic men fighters, I guess. There's a lot in Russia. Okay, yeah, there's guys that are fighting in other countries that are really good that are coming up. It's just like, it's hard to get over. It's Josh Hope, he's a bad one. What that wrestler dude was crazy. He has these crazy speeches after the fight. He's on American Black Bandana. They said, Brittany Griner has a dick. Brittany Griner's a man. I forget what he said. It's just nuts. Like, he's also like really smart about marketing. He's like, I'm going to talk about sometimes. He's the wrestler guy. Okay. Yeah, he's not in yet. He's not in. I have him on the podcast. He's not in the UFC. Yeah, but when he's in the UFC, he's going to be a fucking problem. Olympic gold medalist, elite wrestler. He was like a cat, 250 pounds, young, super dedicated, and just recently learned striking and fucking people up with his hands. Yeah, and he's picking it up quite quick. And he's a John Jones coach. So he's been mentored by the goats and absorbing his mindset. And that guy's helping him. He's investing his time and training. If you're a young guy with a fucking boost of confidence, the greatest of all time, says you're a man, you're going to be a fucking man. You stick with this plan and bring him up the right way. They fought dirty boxing, they fought some small MMA organizations. It's just like building up experience. Yeah, and there's nothing.
Tells them instead before while you're still Gentiles, sell it off. You have the money, they can convert to the money is permitted. What do you see from there? Obviously, you see from there that the right side sells his idol, that cash is permitted. So the Gemara says, my title, should the casar de me let's go how to get out of the public time. Let's get the proceeds on sale by idolatry or on the hand. That's up. It's permitted. I feel the shiny hustle. The people that I pay, God, I bought them. That case, since the process of conversion, obviously, they're negating the theological significance of converting. So, how do we go back on this? That's why the process of Gemara says, here's the social and national okay. I lent Apple $1,000. So what happened? So Apple went and sold his item, right? And brought me the proceeds from the sale. Or, in the same case, I went ahead and I lent Apple $1,000. He sold his item himself, and then he brought me the proceeds of the sale. What's the law? Mutter. Ultimately, again, it's mutter. Okay, interesting. Gemara says, now, however, sell my hip. I don't back to the process. So I'm going to sell my invest and back to the process. In that case, it's awesome. So you get interested. Case number one, same case. I lent $100,000. Case number one, he goes off, sells his idol, goes off, sells his INS, and I know what he's doing. Brings me the proceeds, pays back the debt. Case number two, same thing. I lent him $1,000. He says, I want to pay back. Give me a couple of hours. I got to sell my idol. I got to sell my INS. Then he comes back with the proceeds. The proceeds are prohibited to me. In fact, give my generation, my generation. So what's the distinction? I don't understand what's your distinction. So negotiations. Sefer Mushum Hamilek Kivotzim. So this very simple. So now this circle back a little bit to the previous circle. Here's the difference. In the second case, where the operator says, wait here while I sell my item, or while I go ahead and sell my wine, I want the continued existence. I don't want the continued existence of the wine. Why? Because I want to be paid. So because I want it, therefore negotiations costs plus what's that? You know, it's the what you just said before. That's not what the say.
There's never been a lot but there's not really right now.
For the existence, yes, of course.
There isn't like a Frank Mayer or like guys who were like kind of known for fighting off the back. You know what I mean? Like most heavyweights don't really like fighting off the back. Even the guys who are really good at jiu-jitsu, I don't think they're fighting off the back is a lot harder than Yes, that's great. He was one of the best. There aren't that many guys like that. A lot of these guys, you take them down, they're in trouble. You know, a guy like him, guess what? Fucking deal about it. That is the next level. I just saw the one of these recent fights where he's finishing a double leg before he realized he knocked the guy out. He KOs him with a left hook and he's so fast that as the guy's collapsing on the way down, he shoots a double, connects, takes him to the ground while he's unconscious. So before the guy has a chance to drop, that's how fast he is. He's already on him, taking him down, and knocks him out while he's already unconscious. Yeah, that was scary. Yeah, probably. That's an American. We need some American champions. We're down. Yeah, I mean, are there any American champions right now? Who are the other champions? She's strawweight champion, so she's technically American. Although her dad is a very famous Brazilian legend. Megaton Diaz is really has she's but she's American. So she's a champion. Other than that, John Strickland spike the title. Kayla Harris, that's right. Kayla's so it's only women. Americans. Yeah. Look at that. Boy, there's a lot of she's going over here. You're gonna see Joshua Van. That's right. That's a caveat though, Joshua Van. No disrespect to Joshua, he's awesome fighter, but he won that fight out of age match. That was a freak injury. He fell and dislocated his arm. It's a and Toja still hasn't fully recovered from his injury. They said his shoulder dislocated and his elbow. Yeah, it looked like it was just his elbow. They said the doctor said it was his shoulder. So what the thing about the elbow is, the elbow is a less complicated joint, right? And so when the elbow gets dislocated, if someone just pulls on it, it can pop back into place. So by saying that there's shoulder part, surgery anyway, it was dislocated like that. But the point is that like his elbow might have popped back into place by the time they brought him backstage, and that's because his shoulder was fucked. His shoulder probably hurt more than his elbow. That was unfortunate. That shoulder was interesting. Dislocate alive. You know, sometimes people dislocate their shoulders. Yeah, really? The So what kind of research went into that? This guy was convincing me that I was hurt. And one of the things he said, your shoulder's been dislocated. I said, yeah? Because you didn't know? I don't know. He said, how many times have you been your shoulder? How much time? Because when he starts to sit down and talk about it, times you've been forward, how many times have you caught the arm block, how many times have you caught the triangle, how many times, posting on the ground, I've jostled my shoulder. Goodness, there's been no fracture or ligament injury. That's great. Oh, that's Mahomes. So from that, we have great expectations for his return. He's at time for his still knows he needs a lot of physiotherapy. He's starting to do tomorrow. Wow, that's back to line training and heart training. So we got to get that back. This is what keeps me coming in. Okay, so what are you worried about? Well, I'm no genius, but it seems to me like I'm a hardcore fan of the UFC, right? So I was so every Saturday, if I'm on the road, either at my regular or watching the UFC, if I'm not on the road, I'm either at home watching it or I'm trying to go to that. So then it's like, okay, ESPN is over. We're not doing it anymore. So then they're going to switch to Paramount. Now, I already had Paramount because my kids like some shows on Paramount. Yep. So now, I watched Paramount, great show. So, so like, I had Paramount Plus. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's easy enough. And then I'm like, so wait a minute, hold on, so you tell me I just get every one for free now? I just don't have to order pay-per-views anymore? And there's just something about that. Now, I'm not saying
Zoot, big dog. Guess what? Zoot. What up, Zoot?
Do you want to go fishing?
What'd you say?
Do you want to go fishing?
Do I want to go fishing?
Yeah.
No.
We can go fishing.
Okay, that's cool. Are you ready to hear what happened?
What happened?
I was on an Australian podcast
What happened?
with a former Australian CIA member.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dog.
Are they investigating me?
Yeah, for being shitty at mini golf.
Alright, let's play Rabbi.
We're gonna play pool, dog.
Did they tell you a secret?
No. It was very short. It was a 20-minute podcast, but then he invited me to do 5 more. So I sent him a list of topics with keywords that I'd like to discuss in the upcoming sessions. They are, first is life extension. Second is,
Let me tell you.
hey, dude, how about you shut the fuck up and let me finish, and then you can tell me anything you want. Second is improving the world. Third is mega projects, including building a tunnel and bridge system from Asia to Australia. Fourth is like space colonization. And fifth is extraterrestrials. Okay, now what did you want to say?
I'm gonna bait you a pole.
You wanted to fucking interrupt me for that bullshit, dog? Are you ready to lose at pool?
Yep.
All right, can we play 8-ball?
Yeah.
Actually, you stink.
I beat you yesterday.
Zoot, even a blind pig gets lucky every once in a while.
I beat you at 9 ball, trick shot, and I beat you at 8 ball. You haven't beat me in pool in like 7 games.
Calm down, Zoot. Are you ready?
Yep.
We're going to play 9 ball. No trick shot, just normal 9 ball.
Yep. Why do they call it pool?
Why not? What do you want him to call it, Zoot? It's called billiards. We'll have to look at it. We'll have to look at the etymology. Dude, that shot's terrible.
It's not a trick shot?
It is not. It's normal.
Okay.
If you hit this, I'll be so pissed.
I nearly won it.
Dog, I'm going to hit the best shot you've ever seen.
I got another one that's like trying. Even trying to like. Isn't it crazy that we don't like play to get input or win anymore? And we just go straight for the nice ball with a combo shot.
I don't, but that's okay.
You could win right here.
How'd you like that, Zoot? How'd you like that, son? Did you like that shot?
Yeah, that sucks.
All right, you want to play 9 ball trick shot?
No, just do 9 ball again.
Same shit?
Yeah, you only won because you did the break.
But I didn't do the break, did I? Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. You only won because you did the break.
But then you missed your shot.
Yeah, because the break sucked. Anyway.
Dog, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was. Look who it is, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, looking at my shirt for tomorrow. Couldn't find it. Had to find it. Found it. Then I'm over here. Talking to Adrian. Talking to her. She's doing okay. She didn't send me her dad got it either. Hopefully he made me. Anyway, and then I'm over here just trying to get myself together and all that. And I had to find stuff, dropping stuff, and had to pick that up and all that. And I'm finally took a bath, and now I'm in bed.
Okay, well, please wait about 3 minutes until Zoot and I are done with this game, and then we'll play. Is that okay?
It's okay. Hey, Drew.
Hey, Mr. Curtis. Mr. Curtis. Something's going on with your mic.
I ain't have to roll my mic. What's wrong with my mic, Rabbi?
I think you sound great.
Thank you.
I think it's just really excellent.
That's mine. That's because of my stream. I'll fix it. Miss Aquarius, guess what?
That's Rabbi.
It is.
Now it's kind of bad.
Miss Aquarius, guess what?
What?
I was on a podcast.
Yeah.
Yay is right.
I was on the podcast.
Yeah, Zoot was too, but Zoot hasn't published yet. Neither is mine. It'll publish soon enough. Oh, what a shot.
It comes out next week.
I know, Zoot. So, yeah, and he liked talking with me so much that he scheduled me for 5 more podcasts. So that's cool. So we came up with I sent him. Thank you, ma'am. Giant. He's the 3rd biggest Australian podcaster in the world.
What's his name?
Dog. He's not that big. But he was ranked the 3rd biggest podcast on a certain website. His name is Mike Hall. And so, Miss Aquarius, the next ones that we're going to do are on life extension and improving the world and then we're gonna do mega projects, and then we're gonna do space exploration, and finally intelligent life, like extraterrestrial life.
All right. Mr. Curry, you ready to play?
Are y'all gonna play now?
We're ready for you.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't tell me nothing. I'm over here on my little thing.
You're good.
All right, Robert, you beat me fair that game. You beat me fair that game.
All right, come on, let's go. There we go. Yay! Hey, Zeus, go. You did it.
Oh, no.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Better than what you normally do.
It wasn't good.
Now that was bad.
That was not good.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's just the first shot anyway, so it doesn't matter. We all know the last shot from last shot.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Curry, you teach me how to do that.
It's easy.
Lots of
Robert,
practice.
can you teach me how to
Lots of practice.
do that?
Lots of practice.
There you go. Almost.
Zoo, what finger are you using?
Index finger.
Okay. No, that was okay.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
14 is pretty good.
No, that's garbage. Oh, Miss Aquarius.
Okay.
I hate the number 14.
I don't know what's going on. It's okay. But Zoot, that's a good thing. You go, Zoot. Get it, Rabbi. Now, Rabbi. Get it, Rabbi.
Yeah, we're all doing badly.
Yeah, we're all here. We're all here. No, Zoot.
I like the number 20.
You bust that by Rabbi.
Okay, I just got 19.
Hey, right behind him. Good job. Come on.
Spare. This looks so much like a spare.
Yay!
Yay. Zoo, why is your ball so slow?
Because I did it slowly because I was trying to go for a spare.
Okay. Well, you got it. Nice strike. That was excellent.
Oh, Miss Curry.
I mean, I was.
You got 0 on the last one.
You got a strike. I just got a strike.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, why is my ball going so slow?
There you go.
What the hell is that? What the hell? This is going to be the hardest game you can get.
Got one. It's all right.
10 split. I think that might be harder than 7-10 split. What I just had.
I was thinking it might be. What a strike. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. This girl is on fire.
Did I get a spare? Awesome. Oh, what the hell was that? Rabbi, you need 4 pins to win. Oh, Miss Curry, you need 5 pins to win.
Nope. Okay. Rabbi, please. A Zoot. Somebody.
Wow.
Oh no, Miss Curry.
No, I need. Come on, Rabbi.
You need 1 pin to win. Rabbi.
Ooh.
Good job.
Rabbi. I'm feeling that I'm feeling that I'm gonna win the next game.
Zoot, you've never won a game while we've been playing. We want you to win.
Yes, please.
We're not going to let you win, but we want you to win. Oh, there you go. That was good.
Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi, can I borrow $20 million?
No. Nice spare.
Music player, can I borrow $20 million?
I don't have it. This is impossible. Okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Rabbi, can I borrow $100 million?
Zoot, don't ask for money.
Rabbi.
Rabbi. I mean, you already been in trouble. Too good.
Did I get a spare loss? Game or strike?
We got a spare.
Oh, no, that's not good.
That's perfect.
It might be, yes. Almost got it straight. You good. Look at you.
Get these two, Zoot. Oh, perfect. Oh, that was so close.
Great if I got a spare. Miss Aquarius, go for a strike.
She is.
Hey.
And she delivered.
Miss Aquarius, I'm backing Bateman. Oh, shit. Rowan's going to get a strike as well.
Nope.
That is a hard shot. You suck.
Zoot,
Don't say
Zoot, we're polite to each other. You need to watch your tongue. Think about what you say before you say it. Don't blurt out things.
Oh, no. Good king, yes. I'm terrible.
Zoot,
I am terrible.
Zoot, calm down.
No, you're not terrible. Don't tell you something. No.
Mr. Aquarius, is your shot? Get another strike.
Almost.
Wow, we tied.
No, not yet. No. Okay, got one. Okay, now we're tied.
Nope, you got the lead.
No, we're not. I got one up. 1 point. Come on.
Are you serious?
You need this spare.
You're going to get it. Good job.
Oh, that just hit.
That's all I needed to do.
Come on, Zero.
Strike.
Zoot,
It's
get
okay,
a
I still get a
spare.
spare. Yeah, I still get a spare. Yeah. Not bad. Not terrible. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Mrs. Aquarius, I'm going to come back. Right?
All right. That's a good thing.
We're ready for you.
Yeah. This is hard, so.
I'm only 3.4 points down.
Nope. This is difficult.
I'm only 3 points down.
All right.
Grab on it.
Strike that.
Grab on that massive lead. Right?
Yeah, that's a good thing. Good step.
Thank you,
He
man.
gets a spare when he needs a
Come on,
spare.
Zoom. Come on, Zoom. We gotta take the lead. Let's go.
Strike. Not bad.
Yeah,
I
right
get it.
behind it. Good job. Come on.
Okay, I can get a spare here. Okay.
Yeah.
Good job, Zoot. Zoot takes the lead. Get a strike here. Get a strike here.
Get this.
We're going to handle a strike.
Strike.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. That is that your highest score ever?
No.
Do you know what it is?
About 70.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Bear.
No, I'm not. I don't know. I can't see. I want you to win.
Oh, you just picked me.
Yeah, Rabbi.
Oh
Rabbi
no,
gets a sh-
that was bad.
I might be Rabbi. Oh, no, that Rabbi.
Good job.
Nice job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yes.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship.
Yes, ma'am. And I was on a podcast. Yay!
Yes, you got a podcast. Yay!
Yay!
Rabbi, when you go on a podcast?
What's it called? Is it? It's not called Losing at Mini Golf with expert mini golf loser Zoot?
Let's play another game of bowling.
Okay, Zoot, just be patient. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
I need to do some practice. Do some practice, boy. Be patient. He's coming back.
Zoot, did you see me put on a clinic against you in pool the last time we played?
No.
What do you want to play, Zoot?
Bowling.
Not bowling. We don't play bowling without Miss Aquarius.
Alright, Dice Party.
You don't want to play pool?
No, Dice Party.
Dice party's the worst.
Do you know I have 50% chance of winning Dice Party?
Maybe slightly higher. Might be slightly lower.
Alright, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
God willing.
God willing.
If you look at the leaderboard of like the Dice Party like top players, all their wins are 50-50.
That's hilarious.
It's because they all play.
What'd you think of that Full House, son?
Oh wait, we're gonna get. What are you talking about?
I sent you an invite.
Where?
Check again.
Did you get a full house?
Yes.
So I just roll fucking out. Brother, I'm not crying.
This is a big risk. 5.
You get the small. 1, 2, 3. You get the small.
Yeah, you got the smoke right.
I'll take it.
1, 2, 3. Oh no. That was not good.
What's wrong, Zoot?
I got that smoke. So you can get. Literally dog shit. Do you know why? I already played the song.
There you go.
One, two.
What should I do here?
Might have been. Play the John. We both played the John, which is not good. And well, large straight again. I think you should get more points if you roll the large straight on the first go.
Okay.
I think if you roll... Fucking... What do I do here? Oh, that was a smart move. Yeah, I should have just done it before that. You know what's not good, Rabbi?
What's that?
I've nearly played the whole right side of the board and I haven't got any on the left side.
You'll be okay.
Oh, fuck, that's not good. I didn't stick play it. Hit. Fuck. I don't want to play. Not. Fuck it.
Interesting play, Zoot.
You don't have to look at me.
That's okay. I like to.
Oh, man. We're going for the full house. Rabbi.
Your streak is coming to an end, Zoot.
Yeah, because I played like dog shit. I swallowed.
Give me another one.
You're already beating me, right?
I don't think I beat you. I could still lose. You could win. Get another 5.
I need a pop. Do you think that was a bad move?
Maybe, maybe not. Give me another 5, son. Give me another 5, son.
Pretty much got the right side of the board.
Dude, that's stinky.
Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog.
5-5.
Let's see it.
Give me a 5 and stuff. Well, 16 points on the left side. How close are you to getting a bonus on the left
Give me
side?
another 2. I am not close to getting the bonus.
What did I just roll? 3. Full house. I'm the pro. Alright, I need 5 5s. Golden 3.
Give me a 3. Give me a 3. Zoo, what'd you say?
What do I do here? Now we're gonna go for full house. Losing.
I am.
How about you?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
You just got kicked out of the back. You just give him a minute.
They just
It's coming back. It's coming back. Come back. I think that. There you go.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go.
Rabbi.
All right.
What up, Sue?
You got that one on the left side.
I need another 6.
181 points. 181 points. What are you gonna eat? Play the 6. Is this the last roll? 6-6. Full house.
This game is rigged.
No.
You know it, and I know it. This game is rigged.
What are you gonna eat? Oh. The only way you can win is get a 5 times.
Okay, well, maybe I will.
Oh, you got 2.
Dude, are you ready to lose?
Rabbi, how do you help? Sorry? What is it?
Cool.
What's the other game?
Let's find out
One
why.
of these games sucks.
Let's find out why it's called cool.
How about we play Go Fish? No, Go Fish.
Go fish. No.
What?
The term billiards originates from the French word billard, meaning wooden stick, or billet, meaning ball, with roots tracing back to Old French and possibly Gaulish or Proto-Celtic words for tree or log. In contrast, pool derives from the French word poulet, meaning bet or stakes, referring to a collective wager. In the 19th century, pool rooms were betting parlors for horse racing where patrons placed pooled bets. Billiard tables were installed there to entertain guests while they waited for race results, eventually leading to pocket billiards game itself, eventually leading to the pocket billiards game itself being called pool. Zoot, are you ready? Discord's been weird the last 24 hours. They've had some outages. So, Zoot, are you ready to play pool?
Can you break it down to I wasn't really paying attention. What's this temporary?
Yeah, so billiards is a French word that most likely means stick, and pool comes from a room. They used to call them pool rooms where you put your money together, like pooling your money, and they put billiards tables in there, and then just to keep it short, they started calling billiards pool. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose? Okay.
I'm ready to go to the other side.
Zoot. What did I tell you about talking like this? What did I tell you about talking like this? Zoot, do you want to play 8 ball, 9 ball, or trick shot? Or 8 ball, 9 ball, and trick shot?
All of it.
All right, 8 ball normal.
Yes.
Zoot, you have an invitation and everybody's awaiting you to go. Zoot, are you going to go?
This is going to be one of the greatest strikers I've ever seen.
Are you proud of that shot?
I think that was the worst that you could make, to be honest. I think that was one of the worst shots I've ever done for a break. Like, without getting a foul on this tower.
Okay.
But, are you ready for the greatest shot you've seen?
Yep. Kiss shot, combo shot. My
Yeah,
shot.
that's great.
And you put in one of mine.
Did I?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can get it.
No, you can't, and you won't. That's a miss.
You are.
That's a miss.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Well, you scratched, so I wouldn't be really proud of it.
How did I scratch?
The white ball went in the pocket.
Did it?
Yes, sir.
That was one of the best shots. If the white ball didn't go in the pocket, that would have been an unbelievable shot. Rabbi?
Yes, sir. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Dude, look at this shot. Dude, that's a miss. Dude, that's a miss.
Bang attractive shots.
I don't know if you could really make that determination. Oh, dude, that was great.
Sauce is better when I don't with.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily disagree that you the check is ugly, not ugly. I don't know. You're fine. Go. That's my question for you. Nobody says, "Oh, Magnus Carlsen, he's so hot." I've never heard anybody say that.
I don't look exactly like Magnus Carlsen.
No, you're worse looking than he is. So, again, in my entire life, I've never heard anybody say Magnus Carlsen is good looking. Have you ever heard any? I mean, he's not great looking. He looks like a Neanderthal.
I don't look like Magnus Carlsen.
Okay, how about you just make the shot? Zoot, that was a really good scratch. Zoot, did you like that shot? Zoot, did you like that shot? Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot?
7.
Okay, what are your thoughts on this shot?
I'm gonna give it
Zoot, what did you think of that shot? Zoot, what do you think of this shot? Dude, it's over, baby. Oh.
Montana reason why. I just gave you the gap. If you miss this shot, you're the worst safest player in the world.
What do you want to play now?
Alright, look at the best shot.
What was it?
My shot.
Okay, that's cool. Look at the scoreboard.
We played trick shot.
Do you think you're best at that?
Trick shot, number 5 in the play go to.
There's no way you're going to win.
I've won the last 2 games. Trick shot handle. And I'm breaking. And I don't know why you don't get any point from the break. That was a decent break.
It was garbage.
Look at the Rumble is. You think it was a bad break? No. But I got like the best shot. Okay, here we go.
Nice.
That was a garbage shot.
Yo, Zoo.
Do you think humans will ever be able to contact the other side?
Yeah.
Really?
Poor dog. Oh, no way. How did you get that? How the fuck did you just win?
That was the best shot ever. The best shot.
That is bullshit.
That's that bullshit.
Zoot, we're playing normal 9-ball. That is bullshit, Zoot. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Zoot, you have an invitation. Accept your invitation, dog.
Don't do that shot.
Why?
Because you can win on break if you
No, this is not trick shot.
No, you can't win trick shot and break. You can win normal one-ball and break.
Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Right.
Are you proud of that shot?
Oh, it wasn't terrible.
Dude, look at this shot.
Rabbi, what's your athletic comedian leaderboard? South Australian comedian leaderboard.
All time or just having to do with Raw Comedy 2026?
All time.
James McCann's number 1. That one girl who performed on Kill Tony, she's number 2. The lady who talked about the other place aside from Rhino Room. Number 3 is Jay Farrow. Number 4 is Amos. Actually, Amos is probably number 2. Number 1 is James McCann. Number 2 is Amos. Number 3 is that girl. Number 4 is J. Michael. Number 5 is the Beat Poet. Maybe. Number 6 is Chelsea. Number 7 is you might be number 7.
You don't know anything about Adelaide.
Dog, I know everything about Adelaide. I know the Rhino Room.
What animal is on the top of the roof on the rhino when you walk in?
A rhino.
Yeah.
So I know everything about Adelaide.
That was a good guess.
I wonder how I know, because I know everything about Adelaide, and I know everything about the Adelaide comedy scene. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Because you know what you did?
Yep. Okay. Is the rhino ring a wheelchair accessible venue?
It is a wheelchair accessible venue.
No, it's not.
Some parts of it are. You guys don't have a law like the Americans with Disabilities Act where every place needs like a ramp?
No.
Well, you need one. It's an excellent law.
Is there any event? Is the Empire State Building wheelchair accessible venue?
Oh, for sure.
Is every fictional Empire State Building a wheelchair accessible venue?
All the public areas.
But you can't walk up. You can't go up the stairs in a wheelchair.
No, but they have wheelchair accessible elevators.
What's the most wheelchair accessible? What's the least wheelchair accessible place in America?
Appalachia.
What's that?
It's like this mountainous region between like New York State and Georgia.
Do you think everywhere in the world will be wheelchair accessible?
Absolutely. Though maybe not because we won't need wheelchairs, but I imagine a world in the future where there's some type of like mech suit, like a mechanized suit that you could wear that allows you to do anything that an able person can do.
Do you think they're going to be like audible though?
Audible?
Oh, Rabbi, I'm going to make you a trillionaire and I haven't been fucked Googling this.
Zoot. Why are you trying to distract from the heart of a champion?
Is there such thing as electric planes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they what?
I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about it. Electric planes are aircraft fully powered by electricity, typically using rechargeable lithium-ion batteries and electric motors to drive propellers or rotors, producing zero carbon emissions during flight. While small electric aircraft like the Pipistrel Velis Electra and Alpha Electra are already in operation for pilot training, and the Aviation Alice commuter plane, seating 9, has completed test flights, fully electric commercial airliners remain in development due to significant challenges with battery weight and energy density. Current technology limits most battery electric planes to trips under 1,000 miles, with flight times generally ranging from 20 minutes to 1 hour. Although the Solar Impulse 2 demonstrated that solar-powered aircraft can travel over 5,000 miles non-stop using stored energy. Hybrid electric systems, which combine liquid jet fuel with electric motors, are being actively prototyped by major companies like Rolls-Royce, Pratt & Whitney and Diamond Aircraft to offer a viable bridge towards sustainable aviation, with some designs aiming for commercial use by 2026. Is there anything else you want to know about them, Zoot?
How long do you think before every vehicle in the world becomes electric?
I don't think every vehicle in the world will become electric.
You don't think so?
No,
You
I
think,
mean
you
there.
think there'll be more cars? You think there'll be more cars, electric cars on the road than there will be petrol, gas cars?
That's already happened. That happened in 1900.
What?
There were more electric vehicles on the road in 1900, battery operated, than there were petrol gas cars.
But not today, though, isn't it?
That's correct. But in
Do you think there'll be
1900,
electric cars?
in 1900, there were more electric cars on the road than gas-powered cars.
Do you think it will happen again?
Yes.
When do you think it will happen?
Well, in California, we have a mandate that by 2035, it will be illegal to buy a gas-powered car. Whether that stays in effect, there's a big push to keep it in effect by the California Air Board, which is an extremely powerful group that manages and regulates the laws regarding vehicles in the state. And they're the ones who set like minimum miles per gallon regulations. So in fewer than 10 years, you won't be able to buy a gas powered automobile in the state of California.
Within 10 years.
By 2035, yeah. Donald Trump's trying to stop that, but he hasn't gained much traction doing that, no pun intended. Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
What do you want to play?
I don't know. So you think gas stations is off?
No, they'll just transition to electric charging.
And it'll be fast. It'll be fast to charge. Chargers will get faster in the future as well, right?
Correct. Are you proud of that shot?
What happens when the cars become solar powered and then the gas, you don't need them?
Solar powered isn't the way to go with cars. Hydrogen is. Zoot, are you proud of these shots?
Yes. Will cars become when will cars become self-driving?
They've already started.
So you won't need a license?
Perhaps.
Does that mean you can get drunk in a vehicle?
Yeah, you can do